Check 1, 2. Check mic check. What happened to the stock market crash? Thought we were crashing. I guess not. Go up there and slap that We're gonna change that intro music, I think. Change all this stuff up. What do we got? We're almost there. Hold on here. Go in here and check this stuff out. Oh, yeah, baby. What's going on? How are y'all? What's going on with this thing over here? This thing is like right in my face. Why is this chat box? Let's put that over there. Get this out of my face so you guys can all see it. And we're talking to you in the morning. Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing out there this morning? Let's go right into it. Give me one quick second. I've got some stuff I got to do here, some technical stuff. That gray love, remember that gray love? We had buyers step right in on it this morning. We have a ton of stuff to go over today. A whole bunch of stuff. So we'll let everybody pile in. And we're going to go over that stuff. It's important. This is, so we started a program. Give me one quick second here. I got one quick thing I got to do here. Members. Save. And then forward. Copy. Close. I got one quick thing I got to do here. Dude, how do I like, what is going on with, Twitter is like a disaster. It really is. If you do anything more than just tweet, Twitter fucking sucks right now. It's like a hot mess. If you do anything with Twitter, outside of like just tweeting, it is saucy. It's not even worth doing anything. To be honest with you, we'll do NVDA. We're gonna do Tesla too. It's an important one. One quick second, I gotta get this up on. Okay, we'll let people pile in, and we'll chat about this. Good morning to everybody that's out there right now. We've got buyers on Gray Love down here. You guys are getting introduced to Gray Love. They came in, bought it. We've got a pre-market high here to tag up here, just so you can see it there. We've got a pre-market low down below. Didn't quite close that gap. But buyers stepped in running Gray Love. Hourly trigger down below here at 450. And then the daily trigger is way down here, I believe. Want you to see where it is, how far away it is. Oh, well, it's not showing up, is it? That's not that far down. I'm going way too far. Give me one quick second here and see if I can find it here. I don't know why it's not showing up. It's at like 446 or so. One quick second and see. There it is. 445.01. So we'll just trash that there. Get rid of that. We'll go back to a 1 minute chart. And we're going to go down here. So way down here. And, whoa, what was I doing there? Wrong one. Remember this target down below here? We're going to have a conversation about this. It's an important conversation to have. And we're going to have that conversation right now. So we have a lot to go over. It's an important conversation. We're going to have it today. And we're mostly going to have this conversation today because of where we are and we had a video. Let me start before. So when I started streaming, and I believe it was almost 3 years ago. So it was like 2.5, 3 years ago or something. So I've talked to you over these. If you've been here since the beginning, if you've known me prior to streaming, if you've known me since Wall Street Bets, if you've known me since Twitter, however long you've known me, if you've been with me for a long time, excuse me. If you've been with me for a long time, there is a narrative that I've talked to you about since the beginning. And we're going to have that conversation again today. And there's a reason why we're going to have this conversation again today. And it's because it's happening again. So we're going to talk about that right now. And the reasoning that we're going to have that conversation right now is because it's poignant. Was that nice yellow band above here? Let me go back to the 30 really quick. Just look at this. Yeah, we got all that crap right there. We tagged it. I just want you to see this today. So let me come over here and give you guys just an awareness of where we are, okay? So you see this tip up here. I told you that I didn't believe these people here. I called them liars. And sure enough, we traded this entire move up here in pre-market. We have a giant gap. Excuse me. God damn. We've got a giant, excuse me. We've got a giant gap in here. Oh, wait a minute here. Let me see if I can get it exact here. Right there. And that's going to be we're going to change that to white right there. So I want you to see this gap right here. So this is all pre-market bullshit or after hours bullshit. These are all scam sellers in here. This is like this is a joke, but I'm over exaggerating, but this is like one guy in futures selling a 10-pack of fucking futures. And the market loses, $20 billion. It's not permanent is my point. It's not permanent. This is all a scam sell right here. All that needs closed up. Now, there is real selling back in here. So there's this like 451.51 to the upside up here. Excuse me, 453.51. Keep your eye on that number, 453.51. And then above here, this 456. 33 is important to remember. We have some others back here too. This is all scam bullshit selling here. This is all real selling down here. All bought back up over here. So there's like another target above here. Right there's one. And then there's another one up here, right there. Okay. That's 458.98. And then, of course, the actual high. I don't know if you count. Some people count the pre-market shit. Some people don't. It's a whole nother discussion. So they've got these. They've got this like warning track up here. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a warning track up here. We know that these are not real sellers. We know where they are. They're up here, right? We know that somewhere in this vicinity is where the real sellers are. These are the old gym bros, as we call them. These are the young gym bros, right? These are the guys that all these people here are all late to the party. These are the same people that are selling in here that will override a conversation and tell you that we're never coming back here, and they will tell you, all kinds of just bullshit. Remember that, too. That's part of this conversation today. So I want you to look at where we are right now, okay? So we're right here in pre-market right there, okay? This was the top, right? This is where I made a video for you. I believe it was right here. As a matter of fact, I think it was, we were coming up into the end of this day. And I said, I'm going to make a video for the members on Discord. And we have to talk about this because for a lot of reasons. If you've been with me since the beginning, you've been with me for like 3, 5, 10 years, anything like that, or have known me that long, you already know this. This is an important lesson for you as a bull that cannot be left behind. So, and not addressed as it happens. So, you get people out there, not just social media, you'll get it on the news too. We got that in the news. We were told in here, this is the top. We were told, sell everything. And we were told, we're never coming back here again. All those things. We were told market crash. We were told, depths of hell. We're going here. We're going there. All this other stuff. Now, if you're a buyer of this market, an investor in this market, any of that stuff, you can see where we are today. Not too far off from this whole area here, right? Kind of right there right now, right? Same place, right? We're right back to this whole area where we were. So, and this is an important conversation because if this was a 1-minute chart, this is a 5-minute chart, right? You would look at this the same way. You've got, and this is a 30-minute chart, right? And it wouldn't matter if it was a day chart, 30-minute chart, weekly chart, doesn't really matter. You've got this whole zone here. Hold on a second here. Right? You've got this whole zone here of sellers, and we talk about this all the time, that you're given an opportunity to reset yourself, unfuck yourself, whatever it is you want to do, you have another chance. It's not just one chance. So whenever we get a roll, I don't care if it's a correction, a pullback. This has ended up just being a pullback. Ends up turning into a correction. Correction doesn't go down as far as you wanted it to go. Doesn't matter. Market crashing, doesn't matter. You're still given an opportunity to exit, is my point. Very rarely are you not given an opportunity to exit. Sometimes it's rare, sometimes you don't, but it's very rare that you don't, that you do not have that opportunity. And we're going to look at another example of this right now. And why it's important, what makes it important. And Oh, let's just go to a day chart. I guess we can see it right here. This is January 22. Okay, and the market began to crash. Right, crash. Right, top. Come back down, and what did we do? We came back up. Look at what does this look like to you? Very similar, right? Very similar, right? So, you know, you're like panic selling, or you're, excuse me. So you're panic selling down here, and you had another chance in March, April to actually exit the market. You likely drank the Kool-Aid, panic sold, and then watched the market scream higher in March, April, which would have given you an exit in the market, right? Now, we were talking about the market rolling over in September, October, November to expect it. And you should not have had a reason to have been long here. But if you were still given an opportunity to exit the market. It's this point right here where you drank the Kool-Aid. You drank the Kool-Aid. You listened to the clowns. This is what you did. And then you pushed that narrative. You regurgitated that garbage. You posted it on your fucking social media. You drank it from CNBC and Bloomberg and JPM and all these other fucks. And then when you saw this happen, I'm betting that you were in a full rage. I know there's people in this broadcast. I've had them say something in my broadcast in the past where when they watched that market swing back up there, they were like, I just lost so much money. So, and I could have exited here. Now, look at all this here. Now, you know, forget 2020 hindsight. You come back up here, you actually exit in an orderly fashion. Now, let's say we're coming back up here, which we are right now, right? You need to see what? It's okay to get a pullback here, but you need to then see a new high for continuation and to re-enter the market, right? That's what you would have needed to have seen in 2022. Now, I'm not going to go back and bring these up. Every example of this in the past, on every single real top. Now, if there is continuation, how does that look? Well, here it is, right? This could have been a top right here. Come back down here, right? Start blasting down. Whoop. We come back up. Whoop. Come back up. And where are we? Right here. Right? And what are you given here? Previous high. Grind above. Right? New high. Holds its hourly and starts moving higher, right? See it right there, right? If we began to break down here, you wouldn't have taken a new entry here, would you? You need to see that new high, right, to go higher. So where are we right now? This is a place that we're coming into right now where if you were told and fucking lied to, sell everything and get out of the market, you're being given an opportunity here to exit. And not only that, what are you looking for here? You're looking for two things. You're looking for the new high and a retest to tell you that we're going to go higher, right? And you can get on board this. You can ride that train all the way up. If that doesn't happen, let's say that doesn't happen, right? So we go up there and we start going up here. We fail to make the new high. You're going to be like, oh, great. And now I'm going to look for a pullback, right? You're going to look for this green line to come over and start to run us up higher, right? If this holds, you can jump in there, right? If, though, we come over here to this yellow line and we break below it, start heading lower. Can't take that one, can you? You don't even take this one here. You take the confirmation bounce, right? Hey, we bounced off this. We confirmed it here and here. I can take that long right there. Do you get what I'm saying here? So, number one, you're being given an opportunity here to do what? You're being given an opportunity here to exit in an orderly fashion right where we are. You've got between here and right here to exit in an orderly fashion. And you're being given an opportunity to look for continued bullishness. Does that make sense to you? So when you're out there listening to, when I say turn off social media, turn off CNBC, turn off Bloomberg, I mean, you can read that shit. Like, you can go to the Bloomberg website and read their articles. I don't think it's bad to read articles on the internet or to get on social media, but when you're drinking the actual Kool-Aid, and I told you in this video that I made on YouTube, I'm gonna find this fucking video too again. So now this one, I sent this video, or I made this video for, oh, hold on here. Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to post this video to you. It had 70 viewers. 70. Eventually it garnered 11 or 1,200. It should have had 4,000 viewers. And it talked about all of this here. Everything that's happened at this point is talked about in that video. And I made 3 more update videos thereafter every week on the weekends. Instead of going out with my family and friends, I made those videos for you to update you as we went along. And this is the next one in the series. So that's another special report for you. And everything in those videos has happened. And right now we're coming into that place where you should know that you have a window here to exit, right? You have a window here to look for continuation to the upside. You have a window here for whenever that roll comes for a place to buy the dip. Right? You have all these things here. You have an opportunity here that if the market begins to roll, to be able to identify it. And this is what separates you from the other 90% of the market, the other 90% of retailers, the rest of the noise that's out there at all times. And this is the difference between you protecting your wealth, you quitting your job, you having a retirement, paying for your home, having your loved ones in your life. And think about even what you post out there or what you write out there as a writer. You know, you're selling the sizzle. You're feeding into your own fears, doubts, and insecurities. Because that is not how shit happens. It happens like this. We come back. You get an orderly exit if it does roll. You get more continuation and confirmation to go higher. 99% of the time. And yesterday I was talking about tops. And I made a comment about this top versus last year's top, right? And I was like, whenever this happens, we normally make a new high. And I said yesterday, there's thousands of examples of that happening. Thousands and thousands and thousands. You got them all over here. Right here is one. Right here is another. 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 Littered across the landscape of our stock market. And even when it is the actual top, right, you normally come back and at least test it at a minimum. And on a grander scale, like years, whenever we have a major bear market, we normally have some normalization to markets for multiple years. You normally do not get a bear market. So we had a bear market in 2021 for individual tickers. We had a major market bear market in 2022. I'm sorry, but you do not get the opportunity to have a fucking bear market for 2 years and then a bull market for 6 months and then a bear market for another 2 years and then a bull market for 6 months and then a bear market for 2 more years. That's not how this works. And even if it does work like that, even when it does, even in 2008, we came back up to the top once again. So, or at least that first roll, we came back up and did our thing at the top again. So my point to you here is that, or not even here, but on a 1-day chart, is you're not coming up here. You're not coming up here just so the first real resistance, we're going to sell. You're not getting it that easy. We're not coming up here so you can make your shit posts and your shit news articles. So that's it. We're going down to the depths of hell. Suck it, bulls. That's not how it works. It never has, and it never will. We have, I think, 3 examples in history where that's happened. 1894, though. So I mean, I guess suck it. You don't have that many. Like, the chances of that happening are like 0.05%. Lower than that. So you're listening to some crackpot out there telling you that's the top. You're never coming back. You're going down here. You're going down there. You're going down there. And that didn't happen, did it? Again. I mean, I don't know what to say to you. But this is one of those times where if you're watching my program, right, if you've been watching it for years now, I need you to remember these moments. Because when you're in your most like, this is scary, this is the doom and gloom, it's all over, any of that stuff, I want you to remember stuff like this. All that doom and gloom. And the crazy part is, I watch these guys, and these guys are saying to you, sell it all. We're done. We're out of here. Right? And are they still short? And I told you in that video, they're going to tell you, I told you Mike Barry's going to come out. He came out the next day. And then these other guys came out. All these guys come out saying, that's it, top, done, over. And then in that video, I told you they're going to come back out to you in 3 or 4 weeks. And they're going to tell you, oh, no, I wrapped it up. I closed my short. And I also told you that they're going to come back again. They're going to come back every time we go up here. Every time. As we approach right here, Mike Barry's going to come back out again and tell you that. As we approach right there, they're going to come back out and tell you that as same thing again. As we make a new high at 480, they're going to tell you the same thing there too. Right? They're going to tell you again and again as we approach the top. They're going to tell you that up here. They're going to tell it to you right there. They're going to come out right up there and tell you the same bullshit again. I also told you it wasn't going to be fun coming up here. I told you these are min-maxers, right? The bull maxers are gonna be up here. The bear maxers are gonna be over here trying to talk the whole entire market down. It's not gonna be fun getting up there. I said in that video, you're gonna get good and bad vol, and it's gonna be volatile going up there, right? It's not gonna be a fun time. Hang on, hold on, put your seatbelts on. Don't be surprised if you wake up with a correction next week. But then again, don't be surprised if we run right back up again. And that's what is happening, right? Running it right back up again. Right? Going up here to take out that one. Going up here to take out that one. Going up there to take out that one. So, yeah, I don't know what to say to you. But the one thing that bothers me the most about this is that you're pushing that, they're pushing that, and then a lot of you are consuming it. Right? And then you push it as a regurgitation. Right? And you got a guy out there or a woman out there that's a reporter. You got someone on FinTwit that wants 2 million followers. And they know it's going to touch your heartstrings, your emotions. It's going to play with you. And I don't know about you. I have a shit ton of money in this market. And when I read that shit, it bothers the fuck out of me because of the money that's involved in this. So we're back here again. And I want you to realize that this is what happens most of the time. And more than likely, we go way higher. The probability is higher. Even if we get a pullback, it's higher. That is what happens most of the time. Not this, not this. This right here is the high probability. And I read last night a story, like the guy that has reach across the world. And he's like, this is probably the top right here. And I'm like, dude, what part of, what are you looking at out there in probabilities says that? It's just you're just pissing in the dark again to pull on heartstrings. And they're doing it again. They did it again yesterday. These are people with reach, huge reach doing this. And then so they write an article, then you go out there and you push that narrative, and it doesn't fit any probability. None of what actually happens. We have a very high probability of actually making a new high right here. An actual new high, believe it or not. We have a slightly less probability of rolling and then making a new high. This roll here is a very low probability. Now, if it happens, you're going to see it before it happens. I'm all ranting in the first thing in the morning. Shoot. Then I'm well rested. I slept all night. So you get my point, though, right? If you're a new watcher, if you're new to this program, you haven't been here for 3 years, I go over this stuff, that specific scenario, at very key moments. And especially when we're rolling, and especially once we come back up, because it's a very important thing for you to learn that when you start seeing all this noise, you just turn it off. You don't listen to them. They're poisoning your brain. You can't let them poison your brain. You can't. I've had people in this program that got caught in 2022 in January, and they told me to my face how devastated they were in March, April of 2022. They were devastated. Can you imagine you get caught, and so then you panic sell, and then you watch it go straight back up to give you an exit at minimum. Forget the continuation higher, but the minimum I have an orderly exit point. So when we're doing that stuff, this market goes up. I need you to know that. Now we're gonna transit that part of the conversation into what doesn't continue to go up. As the market goes up over years and decades, rotational trades into the new shiny ring, but the thesis holds. So if you're going to be a long-time market participant, if you're going to be, successful, whenever these things happen, you need to remain in control. Even if you have those emotions, even if you have those fears, you need to remain in control of, hey, there's going to be another opportunity for me to exit. I'm not going to listen to these people. It rarely, and even if you did get caught, and we don't come back, the very rare 0.0001% chance we don't, then you're stuck until we do come back. Because that's the other aspect to this. We still eventually go up. We literally eventually come back, even if it is years later, in those very rare circumstances. Yeah, so maybe you did get fucked in that 0.0001% chance. But this market is about risk, and the probability of that happening to you is very, very low. But meanwhile, these people are out there telling you that it's not that low. They're still pointing a finger and telling you that's the top. You're never coming back. Sell everything you have. And then I told you in that video that they slam a smoke bomb down and they disappear. And they tell you, oh, I closed my shorts. I wasn't right, but I'm going to be right in September. I'll be right in February. And guess what they tell you next year? I'll be right in October. I'll be right in April. I'll be right next spring in 2025. And that's what they're going to constantly tell you. You do a decade of that shit, and you're not going to believe it anymore. You do 20 years of that shit, and you're not going to believe it anymore. Now, this does lead into some other conversation. We'll have this conversation later. We're going to deal with the market here, but we're going to talk about stocks that don't ever come back. They do get repriced. They're not the shiny ring anymore. Bears, I saw a bear out there writing like, well, the S&P 500 has not performed overall. If you look at the S&P 500, it's been sideways since, whatever. That's wrong, too. If you were to buy Apple 20, 30 years ago, you're doing great. All these splits, all these buybacks, you'd be rich. What is it, like a 17-time multiple and then a 12-time multiple, I think, on Apple? Something insane like that. They don't like telling you about the splits along the way, do they? Then you've got a company like DGLY. They're another great company to compare to Apple. If you look at an Apple, had you just held through all that shit, they're like, well, Apple's only trading at $200. I'm like, yeah, but how many splits does it have? How many? I think it's 26 maybe? 27. I could be wrong on that number, but I think it's that many. But then you get a company like DGLY. Look that company up. You know, that company had a growth phase. They were the darling of Wall Street. They were out there trying to compete with other police companies, right? And what happened to them? They were like featured in all these big newspapers. They were a disruptor. And they were a high flyer. They like mooned. They never came back, did they? And so, yeah, you're going to get companies that get repriced in these cycles, and they don't come back. But there are companies that do come back. There are companies that continue to multiply. If you were to take off the splits on a lot of these tickers, they'd be so high, it would make your head spin. It would make your head spin at how high they are. So even that guy was lying. Just grinding on up there. Tag that pre-market high for me, please. Look for a tag of 452.98. And then a pullback to test the 27 EMA on a 1-minute chart here. And grind on up there and take out all these bears. 1894 can suck it. Now, there have been some examples. The Great Depression is a great one. We can always look at that if you ever want. If nobody's ever shown you the Great Depression, I can. I've explored the Great Depression. If you ever want to look on a slow day, you ever want to look at World War II, I've looked at that one. We can check that one out if you want. There are some fascinating examples of us not recovering, getting that second, third dip. Those are the two closest examples to 2008 that we have. Those are the three in the United States. And I can show you, compare and contrast all three of those to every other crash in the history of the United States and show you why those three specifically mattered and what mattered. And the crazy part about those three is you could still see the rolls in those. You could still see them in advance of them happening. So we'll look at those examples at some point, maybe a weekend show or something. We'll take a look at the Great Depression, World War II, in 2008. And actually why they mattered versus every other bear market crash we've ever had in history. And how you can see it happening. It's not like you didn't see it. There's this part of these crashes too where people are like, well, they didn't see it. And it's like, no. You can see it happening. There's this theme out there that wasn't seen. Oh, it just happened. That shit didn't just happen. Contrary to 30-year-old popular belief. Right on, recovering bearholic. Yeah, I mean, you can take the trade down, but to drink the Kool-Aid is, it's okay to trade down the correction or the pullback or the consolidation, but to drink the Kool-Aid that's the part that gets my ass. That's the part that gets my ass is, I've done that on the show before, saying, why are they saying this is the top? Why don't they just say, here comes a pullback? Now it's a correction. Now we've broken trend. We're looking for a confirmation for a market roll. Like, why can't you just say that? And instead, it's constantly market crash, market crash, market crash, market crash. And then you regurgitate it, right? Not you specifically if you're out there, but, and I'm saying to you, I'm saying to most. And, dude, I get so much shit as these things unfold. Like, as we get a roll, even this last roll, I catch shit from everybody. And then we come back here, and they're all gone. They're all gone. Throw down their magic poof ball of smoke. Another part of those people come back and say, oh, no, I never said that. Go on YouTube. They got market crash videos up the ass. Up the ass. From July 27th and 8th to today. Like thousands littering the landscape to draw you in. Just draw you in, draw you in. That's all it's about. It's all about feeding you Kool-Aid. There you go. You want your sugar high? There you go. You want your bias and your fears met? Woo! How'd that feel? Good? So just like whenever, I was talking to my buddy yesterday or day before, it was 2 days ago. And I was like, he's a big Tesla bull. And I was like, or he's not a Tesla bull. And I was like, I got to tell you a story. I was like, when Tesla was like ripping to all-time highs, I was exiting Tesla. And it continued to go up another, I think, 100 points. And it wound up rolling down 1,000 points, 1,300 or something. And as we were at that top, I'm exiting, and Tesla bulls got mad at me. Not Tesla bulls, Tesla gang. And these are the people with like 1 million follower Tesla gang. And they were pissed off. And I burned a lot of bridges with Tesla gang exiting the market and saying, no, I'm not going to participate in this. And the same thing kind of applies here with the bears. It's like it's an inverse relationship here. And I'm not going to drink. If I was a bear and not drinking the Kool-Aid, if you're a bear or a seller out there, it behooves you to be more responsible to bears and sellers, because some sellers are probably getting hurt here as well. And they're probably feeling the pain as well because they believed that story. Does that make sense? So if you're a seller out there, your responsibility is to other sellers, right? Other bears. Hey, take the money here. Correction's likely over. You should be looking for a failure at 447 to jump back in again. Something like that. Not that same narrative, right? Because you've been wrong 12 out of 12 times, right? 15 out of 15 times. 100 out of 100 times. So be more tactful, I guess. And that same thing goes for Tesla or Tesla gang as well, right? Because the Tesla gang is going to tell you it's always all-time highs, right? Always all-time highs, always all-time highs, always all-time highs. And these collapse bears say the same shit, right? It's the same fucking person. They have nothing to do with making money. Nothing. And all along the way, I see people get wrecked. I was at a Tesla bull that sent me, he bought, I think, 100,000 or 150,000 in like Tesla shares at Tesla top. And he disappeared from FinTwit. He was gone. Deleted his account, gone. And even right now, I'm sure that he's in a ton of pain. He's lost all his money. It's all gone. All of it. Gone. It's like 10 grand, 20 grand or something. So, that doesn't feel good. I can't even imagine that guy like down at $100. The feeling he has, right? Knowing he could have bought it $100. $150,000 worth of Tesla at $100. You know, I feel bad for that guy. That guy deleted his account. He DM'd me this shit. And he was raging mad at me. Look what I bought. And you're wrong. And I'm drinking the Tesla gang Kool-Aid here. And you're a traitor to Tesla gang. And I stayed with what I was sticking with, right? And I bought $100 on Tesla. You know, so if you're a seller or a bear, be more responsible. Like, be responsible in that shit. Be more tactful. Be like, hey, look for this, or we trade it to there. Look for another failure over there. Like, just being like, that's the top. You do that shit 100 times, you're just crying wolf to me in my viewpoint. So I got no respect for you. $452.54 right now. Pre-market high still has not been challenged. Let's say hello to you guys in the audience right now. I'm kind of happy right now. Sorry, I closed a bunch of shit today. I'm making a bunch of money. I'm pretty happy. So I'm actually happy today. I know it might seem like I'm not happy, but I'm pretty happy here. So I was like, so one of you guys I told a week or two ago, I was like, don't worry, I'm going to have my vengeance in a couple weeks here. No, don't know who he is. Don't know who Ron is. But, you know, it's like we've been through these rants like every 6 months or a year or two. We go through these rants. I want you, though, the takeaway from this rant for you is right where we are right now has been repeated on higher time frames throughout the history of the stock market. And whenever you're in your most fearful, especially when you're like, oh, shit, I'm going to lose everything, just pause for a moment and, like, breathe. Yeah, at minimum, you're likely to be given an exit opportunity if you didn't see it or you didn't call it, because they call it all the time. They call it every fucking week. They're calling it. So you dismiss them. And then when it happens, you likely have an opportunity to get out. You should take that opportunity to get out. And even if we go up more, you have an opportunity to get back in to go up higher. Maybe a little bit less risk, right? You can trade that last little bit, that last little 480. You can trade that, no problem. Oh, hold on, Big Balls. I got you, brother. I'll put you on the list. Big A Balls, is that your Discord name as well? I got a whole list here I'm trying to populate to send to the admins over there. I also want to talk to you about something else here. How much shit has the moderators and the admins in Discord gone through since August 27th? I'm going to assume a ton. You know, it's like you put all this stress on those guys, and they're trying to just calm everybody down, I'm assuming, right? And, you know, meanwhile, you poison everywhere, right? So it's like, you know, like, I'm a sailor, man. Like, I'm a real sailor in real life. I sail. There has to be reasonable, rational voices on a sailboat. Can't sail with irrationality taking over. It'll kill you. You actually lose. Bear cross coming up right now. You can see the cross happening right here. There has to be a voice of reason. If you're an investor and a trader, if this stuff is poisoning you, if this market ever poisons your head and you're like, hey, I'm an investor, hey, I'm a buyer of this market, you need to find people that are a little bit more rational when things get hairy. If you don't have that person, find them. You need to have you don't want like the crazy bull telling you it's just a pullback, it's just this, but you got to have someone rational out there on your side, because if you get wrapped up in that shit, it is gnarly. It is completely gnarly. So this is a good opportunity for you to think about who was telling you market crash and who was telling you you're going to have another opportunity here. You're not done. You're not done here. Think about that. The last 4 weeks, or since we're coming to the end of the month, right? So the last month, who was telling you to get out and who was telling you you're going to get another opportunity? Go find those people that told you you're going to get another opportunity. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those are the people that you want to be around and not the people panicking. If you're on a boat and you've got 10 people on the boat and someone's having a panic attack in the corner, are you going to make that person the captain or the navigator or a first mate? No. Those people will get you killed. You cannot listen to those people. And you know who makes a great point about this? Joe Donut does. He makes a great point about that exact situation. So if you're out there sailing, and you're a life or death situation, and let's say your fate is doomed, you're going to die, right? You still want the rational person next to you that can remain calm in that situation. If there's a difference between you dying and living, you need that rational person beside you. You can't have the person going crazy in the corner for the tiny chance that you might just live. Does that make sense? Think about that as it applies to the market as well. If you're in a sinking ship, do you want the rabid lunatic over there telling you, "Oh, we're all doomed"? Or do you want the person across the side of the boat telling you, "What do we need to do to exit? What do we need to do to live? What are we looking for? What can I do to limit the damage to the boats or whatever it is that we're doing?" Sellers looking for a confirmation above here to go lower. There's a small gap to fill to the downside. HYG right now. One quick second here. No, they filled that gap. That gap is gone. HYG looking bullish here. Woo! Super bullish. HYG actually very bullish here in a 5-minute chart. Looking nice and bullish. On a 1-minute chart, looking extremely bullish as well. So contradictory to what Spoos is telling you. You know what this looks like to me? Looks like dealers that aren't going to tell you when the squeeze comes, right? You get the squeeze at the most inopportune time. NASDAQ trying to close the last of its gap. It's got that gap at 15.710.47 that we keep talking about. It's because that continuation of that dragon pattern that we've been talking about here for a few days. VIX trading $13.67. Big old squeeze in it just now. Squeezing up to 13.71. It's showing signs that we are topping. It's not showing signs, though, that we can't go down. Apple testing its 27 EMA. Dixie starting to head higher. So you can kind of see, if I'm looking around the sectors of the market, it's showing something. It's showing, yeah, we're likely topping. Can we go higher? Yes. As we get this big rotational trade. And there's something else that's being shown here that we're not talking about. We're going to look at that right now in just a moment. So this topping still allows for still allows for a move up here, believe it or not. I know it shocks you to even hear that, but it allows for a move up here and a pullback, or even this right here. All that's allowed in this action that's going on. Now, there's something else fascinating happening that I want to talk to you about here. Something else that's going on in the background here that I want to show you. Hold on a second here. Just get rid of this so you can see it. And this is where you have edge where other people do not. So if you watch the cursor down below here, this is where most people don't have an edge. They see this action and they don't know there's support under here. They don't see that. And they don't know about the cross of the daily above the weekly. And they don't even know about this here. They don't know that's there. So even when we roll, their idea is we just start blasting straight to the depths of hell. They don't know that we have checks here. They don't know there's a check at 447. They have no idea that that's there. They have none. They have no idea that we had price go above hourly, daily, and weekly. They don't even know we've returned to normalization. They have no idea what that means. They have no idea what that even means. They have no idea. I'm going to tell you the last time they didn't have any idea. I'm going to show it to you. You want to see the last time? I'm going to show it to you right now. So we're going to switch over here. And currently, we have price, hourly, daily, and weekly. See it? You know what that means so far? And especially if we confirm it. So if we come down here and test this, and we continue higher, do you know what this means? Price, hourly, daily, and weekly. Do you know? Because I'll tell you who didn't know. I'll tell you who didn't know. You want to know who didn't know? These guys right here. This is March 2023. Price, hourly, daily, weekly. They didn't know. You know who else didn't know here? Right here. January of 2023. They didn't know either. You want to see it down here? This is October. They didn't know then either. Price, hourly, daily. Not above weekly yet. Going to be a lot of trouble once we get up there, which there was. And we've got, again, price, hourly, daily, above weekly. So when these guys are telling you this story, I'm not believing it right now. If they want to get their story straight, they need price below daily, don't they? So they can get their new low. And not only, they're not done there, are they? They then need daily to cross below, don't they? They need hourly to cross below. They need price below. All this to happen to get their crash. Has that happened yet? No. Did the daily trigger follow price down? No. That's another thing you're looking for. If you see price and daily trigger not following it down violently, that's another sign that we're not done here yet. You want to see an example of that happening? Show it to you. Do you see how the yellow line doesn't cross the orange line? Do you see how the yellow line doesn't go with price down here? Do you see the crossing in here? Do you see the break lower in the cross right there? We don't have that right now, do we? I got to see that shit. Till I see that, Till I see the yellow underneath the orange, I got nothing for you. I don't see that right now, do you? Who sees that? Some bear? I don't see any of that in here when we're going up. I don't even see it in here. I don't see it here. I see it over here. I see it over there. That's March 2020. That's March of 2020. I see it right there. I don't see it right now. Who's calling for a crash out there? Because I don't see it. I can show you every example of this. Every example. See it right here. See it right here. I don't see it over here. What are they talking about? Do you see that right here? I don't fucking see that. I didn't see it here. Didn't see it here. Didn't see it here. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're calling for. I don't know where they're coming from. I'm going to show you one more thing here. Give me a second, and I'll show you. So I know right now that people out there are saying, I watched a video last night. I'm an Elliott waiver. We're gonna sell here, and we're gonna go way down there and hit 420, 400. Crash continuation still on. That's what I was told. Well, this disagrees. This disagrees. So this is saying the market's being bought. We got more to go. What's scarier? Do you know? To a bear? If you're a bear out there, guess what's scarier to you? Here's the zero line on PPOs and PMO. Guess what these two are saying? Take a guess. We're getting across right now. Here, let me make it bigger for you. Let me get some special sauce for you. You want special sauce? Get some special sauce for you. What's that saying? Not only is that saying that this is going up, but in a big way, it's saying we got a big cross coming here, don't we? Big, giant cross, don't we? What is that? September? What is that? October 1? Remember Bear Timber? Remember September Bear? Well, this ain't showing no September Bear. This ain't showing no September Bear. This is showing you you're about to get destroyed. Destroyed in the month of September. I don't know if that happens. I don't have a crystal ball. But if you're out there talking about you better be breaking your erasers out if you're an Elliott waiver. PPO and PMOs are telling me these Elliott waivers are smoking crack. They don't know how to count. Because this here is saying big moves ahead into the month of September. I don't know about you, what you think. But I'll tell you what. I'd be looking for a dip buy. I'd be looking for a dip buy. And continuation on in the month of September. So if you're looking for a place to buy the dip for the month of September, where is that? We got what? Today's the 31st. Here's the 1st right here. Somewhere right in here. Looking for a dip buy down here at 445.52. PPO and PMO saying buy every dip. You got another one right here. telling you to buy 450. They're telling you every chance that you get that you're buying this dip to go higher, you're buying this dip to go higher. That's what PPO and PMO is telling you. Buy every dip. Now, let's say it fails. Say PPO and PMO is wrong, Cap. Well, you're going to know if it's wrong, right? If you buy this dip, put actual risk on at 445 or 450. Say you buy 450 and you buy 447 and you're wrong. Well, what's the worst that's going to happen to you? You're cutting your losses at 445. You're losing $2. That's not so. You got to put risk on in this market. You're going to lose a little bit to make a lot, right? You get to take a couple cuts, and then you get a nice big fat print to the upside, right? So if you're a bull, we are likely at the end of this run. First chance that you get, start to look to buy a dip at 450 and 445 for continuation to the upside. If you don't get the dip buy down here, if you're like, hey, Cap, it just keeps grinding higher and higher and higher and higher, we'll come back and revisit it in the middle of the month over here and see if there's a place to buy the dip again. But there should be, between now and the first week or two of September, a chance for you to buy these two. So I'm going to leave these up here. I'm not going to leave this chart up, but I'm going to leave this up. Take a snip of this. Take a big old snip. Take a snipper on your computer. Quick picture. And I'm looking for a dip to buy in here. I'm looking to exit longs here. I don't care if it's here. I'm just looking for this place to buy a dip. So if you want your trade, your 3-month trade, your 1.5-month trade, your 1-month trade, there you go, right there. You have it. Yeah, your seasonality goes right out the window here. 100%. September bear is gone. There is no September bear this year. There can be September bear. You break down below 447 with closing half-hour bars, I'll give you September bear. I will roll over and give you September bear the moment we start breaking down below 447. As of right now, and as of July 27th, you've been wrong. So, even the month of July, wrong. Or excuse me, August, wrong. So, the move is higher. The thesis is not broken at all, and the thesis is alive to trade 480 by end of year. You'll get some weakness in October. You're going to get some weakness in November. You're going to get some guy out there telling you you're not getting your Santa rally or your holiday rally, your Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or Festivus for the rest of us rally. You're going to get it. You're going to get retailers running it up into the first of the year unless something fundamental changes. And we will see that fundamental change before it happens or as it's happening. So you are a buyer of this market unless something fundamental changes. You're welcome, bullshit. Bullshite. I'm going to start pronouncing that Y. Bullshite. I'm telling you, man, if you're a bear out there, I'm warning you. I'm going to warn you. Those PPOs and PMOs, they're going to kick you in the teeth. And you're going to go rolling back down a flight of stairs. I'm warning you. I mean, unless you need like a fundamental shift in price action for your thesis to play out. Fundamental shift in price action. Fundamental. I demand a recount. Yeah, I know. Hey, I get it. I know you're told September is bearish. I ain't seen it. So there is some risk coming off the markets in growth. We'll discuss that at some point. That's that conversation with DGLY and an Apple, like a DGLY versus an Apple. So let's quickly look at their chart. A little bit of a recovery here. Hold on one second here. I got a trade set up. Hold on. So we're going to look at a company here. This is called DGLY, and this is going to segue into some possible picks. We're going to look at this company here. They're a great example. DGLY, trading $3, right? Trading $3. We're going to go to their main screen or the Webull screen. They're a horrible company. Horrible company. This is them back in 2008. And they were so this is what? May of 2007. This is them in May of 2008. I bet if you did an article search on DGLY, I don't know the name of the company anymore, but they're a great thing to look at, or a great company to look at, because they were a darling of Wall Street, and they had their initial love, right? Ooh, we love this company. They're a disruptor. They're going to change they're going to change the landscape of policing, modern policing. All right, everything's going to be awesome sauce. And along the way, they get some nice bumps, but they still continue to just be a normal company. Nice big squeeze up here, right? See all this? And now they're just a small, little, tiny company on Wall Street, right? Tiny little company. They're probably going to go into they probably already are, or are in some kind of like probationary period, going to get delisted, something like that. Right, trading $3.40. I don't even know anything about this company, but I do know one thing. I know that as time passes, these companies, they come and they go until the next shiny ring comes along. Okay, so that company specifically is a great example of. Go to the main screen again. Is a great example of companies that fall in and out of favor. They'll be called all kinds of cool stuff, right? It's kind of like it's not just a trade for COVID. There's cycles to these companies. These companies, they come and they go. And when they're in a growth phase, they get pumped up, right? You got market makers buy them cheap. They sell you a story, and they rise up, right? So our job is to identify when these hedge funds are buying these companies, when they're low flyers, ride them up, and then exit. We also then have to find out, hey, are these companies going to actually make a comeback one day? Are they making something real? Do they have year-over-year profits? Is it something where are they getting repriced from COVID? Once they're repriced from COVID, let's say I've got company XYZ, and the most recent example would be COVID. So I've got company XYZ, and I started out at $10. COVID, I go up to 300. Come back down, get to reality, right? I'm back down to like 10 or 15 bucks again. Now, there's a bunch of questions. We're back into a rational price range for this company. Are they going to continue to be a high flyer? It's not good enough to just do well, is it? It's not good enough to just have year-over-year profits. It's not good enough to have great guidances. You have to continue to be a growth company. And not only that, you have to be a major player. You can't be a candidate to be absorbed, right? You're not going to be a company that's going to get bought out. Like Zoom is a good example. Google Meet is easy to use. It's right there. I'm already on Gmail. You're on Gmail. You're all on Gmail, right? I know some of you are like, I'm on Proton. The rest of the world's on Gmail. One of the easiest video conferencing softwares out there or services is Google Meet. Click the button, you're on. Done. Send an email to all your friends. Do I expect Zoom to be like a disruptor in 10 or 15 or 20 years? No. You're going to be like an M&A candidate. They're going to be absorbed, go bankrupt, be a small player. Well, what about all the courts that like them? You know, that'll keep them in. Well, truly, next 5, 10, 12 years, Google will probably buy that, right? Amazon would love to have that business, wouldn't they? So I'm open to the disruptor and the new useful thing if they become that. But I want you to think about that when you're looking at these growth companies in this cycle here. Is this just one more squeeze up for them and they come back down again to reality and become a company like DGLY? They're still listed on the stock exchange. They're still a viable company. They're probably doing well out there. But they're not that high flyer anymore, are they? And they didn't catch an M&A, it doesn't look like. So maybe they're an M&A candidate. Maybe they just become a normal company. How many companies actually become those movers and shakers? Not that many. So you need to pay attention to that, too, in this next cycle that we're coming into. And this is a discussion I'm having with you that involves the next 1 to 5 years. So when you're looking at these companies as they're being repriced since December of 2020, you start to think to yourself, hey, will there be, and this, I'm going to give you an example here, because we're going to talk about this company. They've got an opportunity to go up. And the company's name is Apron. And what fascinates me about Apron and all these food delivery, like HelloFresh, all these food delivery companies, is they were the new thing, right? They were the new thing. Food delivery, you get a meal delivered to your home for the entire week, for the entire month, 3 times a day, whatever you want. And they're the hottest thing, right? And they're all the disruptors, and they're the next fascinating thing that's going to happen. It's just like food delivery, right? If any of you live around the world, you know that food delivery is bigger than it is in the United States. You know that you got motorbikes with food delivery guys driving all over these busy cities, right? And right now we've got robots being tested out around the world to deliver food now, right? You've now got like these little robots that are like riding up sidewalks and delivering your food for you. So just like you had Domino's Pizza delivery was once your neighborhood kid in your neighborhood that delivered pizzas, right? And now you've got food delivery companies that actually deliver you meals. The next big shiny thing is going to be a robot with wheels rolling up a sidewalk. Probably vertically integrated restaurants in your neighborhood. That's a building that has like 5 restaurants in it. And they're going to start delivering you your pizzas, your burgers, your Chinese food, your Arab food, your Lebanese food, your Guatemalan cuisine. It's all going to be in one building. And you're going to get a robot from your neighborhood that drives up the street and hand delivers you your food. Now, that's the next new shiny ring, right? So you've got like the origins of food delivery. Then you move into food delivery services, like your pizza being delivered by an actual company. Then you're getting your meals delivered to you, and the next logical step is a robot delivering it to you. So when that becomes the next new shiny ring, will those food delivery companies still be valid and relevant? Are you then going to see like a Walmart start having delivery robots rolling down the road? They're going to have an indescript building in your community. Doesn't even say Walmart in the front. Walmart just delivers you your toilet paper with no plastic around each roll in a bulk pack, like they just did at Costco. Shit, I was going to take that trade and I didn't take it. I was over here blabbing. I want to buy some puts. Hold on a second here. So my point here is that the new shiny ring, the new disruptor, might not be the company that you think that it is, even if it continues to be a good company or a company that makes profits. So as we come into this new cycle, start to think about that when you're owning these companies, especially where we are in the stock market right now. And I'm having the same argument in my brain right now, which is, do I buy some growth stocks here, or do I buy some SPY? Do I buy some Apple? Do I buy some NVDA? Do I buy some Tesla? If I'm looking for a dip to buy in February or in October or right now in the beginning of September, what am I buying? Am I buying like a shiny ring, or am I starting to think about this next cycle? And further into that discussion comes the next part of this discussion being the eventual pullback of rates. So if they're going to cut rates, let's say the earliest would be spring, maybe summer. Jerome's threatening longer. Why? Well, because he knows the moment that he confirms cutting rates, that the market's going to roll, right? It's going to roll down. So if I have to begin to think about what do I want to buy, and I know that eventually rates will be cut or paused indefinitely, and there's going to be a bottom to buy, what are those companies? Are they going to be a company like Zoom? Or is it going to be the next evolution of a Zoom? Is it going to be the next evolution of a food delivery company? That's probably where the shiny rock is, even if that company does well. And when it comes, am I ready to buy that stuff? So just right now where we are in the marketplace, as this market starts to top and mature and get back up to all-time highs again, it's probably safer to buy companies that you know will do well through this transition, and then look towards that eventual rate cut to try to see what the hedge funds are buying. So when that rate cut comes, when will that rate cut come? It will come as we're rolling down and bottoming. So we get those rate cuts, right? We're blasting down, whether that's in spring, whether that's in summer, whether that's in a year or two, doesn't matter. It does matter that when that happens, that we're going to start a new debt cycle. And when we start that new debt cycle, you're likely going to have another company like DGLY, like Zoom, and those companies, we have to identify who they are and who they're going to run up. We don't necessarily need to buy the next Apple, because that's a big question people have. Like, how do you buy the next Apple? You really can't guarantee you're going to get that company, but you can guarantee that there's going to be a basket of those companies that will be in that group of the next group of leaders for the next debt cycle. So you just want to have some exposure to that. So sometime the expectation is that it happens in February. If it happens in late summer next year or in 2025, be ready for it. Until that time period, until we get to that transitionary period of rate cuts, from this point forward, you're probably better off buying the dip on companies that we know are not going bankrupt, or ETFs that you know are not going bankrupt. Your big boys. Yeah, I wanted to buy some puts here. I had this up here as a place to reject, but I wasn't paying attention. Same shit as yesterday, right? Parking the bus. Maybe we won't buy anything right now. That's not good enough for a down move right there. That's not anywhere near good enough. You want to close that gap right there. If they don't close this gap, I might even stay flat today. Bears and Bulls yesterday, man. Woof, I had some calls. Bought some calls on the close yesterday. Closed those out for a win. I'm out of a bunch of shit right now. I'm closing out like USO out of that. Closed a bunch of calls from a call spread. I'm trying to exit the market right now. I'll be honest. If you guys don't know that right now, I'm trying to exit the market right now. I think I posted that on Twitter this morning so that you know. Personally, for like large trades, I'm looking for that 446, 445, or that new high with a check to go even higher. Yes, you're seeing. So we talked about this yesterday. So what they're trying to do right now is in NASDAQ, people are trying to take the money and run on individual tickers and smaller subsectors as NASDAQ is trying to close a gap on high, and they're hedging SPY. So short SPY, long individual tickers. So if you look at NASDAQ, right, NDX, NASDAQ 100, you can see it right here. Nope, hold on here, I just lost it. I don't know why I just lost it. 10-minute, 15-minute, 1 hour. So right here, this is called taking profit here. These are bulls. Hold on a second here. There are bulls back here that are caught. And they're looking for exiting. So they're going to grind all this out here. And they're hedging SPY while trying to get out of growth in here. See that grinding going on in individual sectors. Excuse me. So we're going to talk about a company today. We talked about USO. USO. Woo, baby. USO. USO. Kissed it for me right here. You can see it right here in the open. Just so you can see it right here. Beautiful trade right here. Came right up there, close enough to my 75.01. Tagged 74.86. Talked about this trade way back here. Nice, beautiful trade. Went up there and tagged it. Looking for a pullback here to 73.80 or even 72 right here, something like that. I'm going to consider a trade here. Talked about AMC. Take a look at AMC here. What's AMC doing? AMC, talked about this one yesterday. What did it do in the opening bell? Came up here, said to you yesterday, remember right here yesterday, right there yesterday, said, yeah, we got a first target to the upside of 14.19. We tagged it. Said to you as long as it stays above, and now we've got an update for you. Long as it stays above 12.60, looking for another break above and hold above $14.20. I am going to say something to you here if you are an AMC bull, that it would be really nice to see. It'd be really nice to see AMC hold above 14.50 and allow the hourly trigger to come up and push higher to take that next level out. That's $18.58. That's a power move right there. Big, giant power move. Can it go to 20? Yeah, it can. But why bother? If you take this whole move, you don't need this part. You only need that part right there. Okay? So AMC still so far bullish. We're going to look at Blue Apron right now. Here's a new introduction for you. Those are 3 tickers that I've been printing. We're going to look at Apron, baby. Just had to talk about Apron, right? Is this a company that I would own like DGLY and think it's coming back? Probably not. We talked yesterday about AMC. What's its true trading range? GME, its true trading range. AMC, or Blue Apron here. What is happening with Blue Apron? It's a little long in the tooth here. It's a little long in the tooth here. A little long in the tooth here, too. This isn't too positive in my view. But it is building sideways, right? We've got some turning happening here, right? You got a bottom. Right, you got some consolidation going on in here, right there. This is all positive. It's been going on since April, right? Grind, 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 grind. Buyers, 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 buyers. Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. We know these people are in at $4.85. We know right now it's trading $8.98. They must be stoked, right? 100% trade. Woo! What did they do? They took the money. They said, I'm exiting. So this buyer exited. Said, hell yeah, I made some money. This buyer exited. Woohoo, made some money. Bought it at 5, sold it at 9. Can't complain there. And we're now starting to get more buyers, right? Trap buyers here, trap buyers there too. Like these buyers aren't trapped, but these ones are. They drank the Kool-Aid. These buyers drank the Kool-Aid. And they're not done, are they? And all of this buying is likely wearing out all of these sellers here, right? Not these guys. We actually haven't worn these guys out yet. So what are we looking for here? We're looking for the next level. Taking out these guys here already, right? What about all these guys over here? What about these guys that are trapped up in here? What about all these guys up in here? So let's throw some targets up there. A target right there. A target right there. A target right there. A target right there. Do I think we can close all this stuff up here? $29, $40, oof, $62, $74.90. Pretty big flyer, right? $130. Whew. Whew. It's looking pretty bearish here. I'm going to go negative on apron. It's looking pretty bullish here, isn't it? Price target of 1786. You know these sellers are coming in, right? You know they don't want to close this gap right here. Ain't no way they're going to want to close that gap. There ain't no way they're going to want to close the gap up there. This is where the real sellers are right here. Real sellers are at $17.86. And the big target above, $50 right there. That's the big bad boy up there. Do I think we get to $50? Probably not. I think it gets sold, but is there potential to squeeze to 10, 11.50, 12.25? Yes. Even if it reverses to the downside, yeah, there is. There's that chance there. And it's getting bullish, and it's getting a lot of interest, and it's getting a lot of like, we buy it because it's so cheap. Not for any fundamental reason. I don't believe you if you tell me there is a fundamental reason. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. I think it's going to be one of those regular companies. But I do see a squeeze here. I do see a squeeze, and I actually see that squeeze all the way up here. I'm going to assume this is what all these buyers want here. All these buyers want to break above this and squeeze that bad boy up to $20 or 17 and change. So keep your eye on apron here. They got this bottom here, bottom. Smashing and bashing, being told no, coming back into their weekly. They're just waiting for some support here. So keep an eye on apron. Keep an eye on apron. So trade is alive. Set an alert at $7 and change. Also set an alert at $8.24. And this should start getting really squeezy here. So price right now is trading $8.95. If we get a pullback on the greater market, if we get a pullback in the greater market for a dip to buy, let's say SPY gets bought at 447. 447, we bounce, right? I'd be looking for that trade to go way up here. If SPY is going to trade that 480 into December, I'd like to see that I'd like to see 1786. So that's like 120% trade with owning the underlying. You don't even have to do options. If you beat the market between now and December on just APRN with just owning the stock. So set an alert here to DCA, $7, $8.40. And then the best part about this not being options is you put yourself a nice little sell the news below whatever your risk tolerance is. So that's $7.20. If it breaks below, let's say $7 or closing bars under $6. Excuse me, like $6.50, $6.80, something like that. You can put a stop loss here, but the upside potential here is great. It's outstanding. So if you can buy 7, if you can buy 8.20, own it and hold it into January 1 or something. It's got some great potential here to go to the upside. Though I wouldn't consider it to be an Apple, right? I'm not looking for this as a trade where I'm going to hold it for 30 years. I am going to hold it for some kind of a squeeze higher here. See what I'm saying? And then I'd put a stop or a sell order in for like right around here. Like 16.57, something like that. You want that part of the trade right there. Well, that's Blue Apron, ticker symbol APRN. So that's your next pick for you. We'll revisit that one just like we revisited USO and AMC. Oh, we are going down. I wish I bought. I didn't buy any fucking puts, man. Yeah, HT's been great, right? To watch it come and screaming higher. It just keeps screaming, screaming, screaming. So there's a APRN for you. There's another fascinating one that I'm watching right now, which is Disney, back on my radar again. I traded Disney for an ER trade. You guys remember that trade? So this, let me look at this trigger screen here. So do you guys remember that trade right there? That was a beautiful trade right there. Took that money and ran. And do you remember the $74 or $76 call out on that from Winky? And we still haven't tagged it. It's 82, trading 82, 37 on the low. But I've been watching it the past few days. Not quite ready on this one. This is like a pre-apron. But I do like this structure here. I do like the confirmation on the hourly. I like the confirmation here. Currently trading below. It's trading $84 right now. Still not convinced here. But what am I looking for here? I am looking for, I would set an email alert. What I don't want to happen is this, right? I don't want to see like this and then boom, we blast down on Disney. Disney's a lot like Boeing, right? They'll just wreck your life. But I am interested in, show this to you. I'm going to draw this out for you to make it simpler. Oh, nope, wrong place. If SPY is near rolling over, whether we roll now or we go up and then roll, it's like, what is that? Like $81, somewhere in there, $81.50. Got one touch, two touches. I'm really interested in, hold on here. I like this structure here. I like all this. Maybe like a panic. So in truth, what I would say to you would be, what is that? $80, $85, somewhere up in there. In truth, I'm not looking, maybe buy that. Like $80. Buy that $80 right there. Set an alert on $80. And also set an alert at 85. So like $80. Just keep an eye on that 80. Keep an eye on $80 and keep an eye on, like, set an alert at 80 and set an alert at 85. If you see that bounce there, you might be able to take that for like a $10 trade in here again. See that right there, that nice trade? Get that beautiful fucking trade right there. Come back down, get that great trade again right there. Not bullish on Disney unless it gets above $90 and holds. Sorry about that. It would need to we would need to get above the 90 and then actually hold, begin to head higher for the correction to be over in Disney. But still there's a trade in here. There's still like this like bloodbath. Whoop. and then a recovery. So it's not quite ready, but keep an eye on it here. So I'll probably be talking to you about Disney here in the coming 2 weeks or something. So keep them in your like rear view mirror. You wake up one morning, a week or two, and you see Disney like trading $80 and it gets a reaction. There's a trade there from 80 to 85 and then 85 to 90. Yeah, I'm not doing puts, man. I'm not. Like, I was gonna buy them, then I'm like I was gonna buy them up here and didn't have the chance. And then we kept going down here. But even this shit, I want nothing to do with it. I bought some puts yesterday, and I was up. I bought 16 and 12, and then I was up to 23. And then they went to fucking 5 or 6 cents. I'm just like, fuck this. Like, they gain value directionally, but then they lose all their value. Like, they gain value in the direction you're going. The moment you tag it, gone. Calls will at least hold their value up there. Puts, moment you tag it, you got to close them and you're out. So I got no interest in puts. Now, you get a big directional move down, that's worth it. You can trade futures if you want. You can sell. I'm fine with that. But physical puts, like owning a put, fuck no. Got no want to do it. I'll do it. I was going to do it back here, but I have no doubt in my mind that those puts aren't printing. Well, they're printing for like a brief moment. One other big thing, though, here. I do want to show you one other big thing here. Something important. Pay attention to this. You've got a bear cross right here. You have another one right here. When you have two in a row, 1, 2, we tend to have a giant move to the downside. So right here, where we are, whoop, straight down there. Like straight, violent move down. So just pay attention to that right now. And I want you to see it. You got to see it. So you've got I'll write this right now. Hold on here. So you don't say I didn't show you. Bear cross 1. Bear cross 2. You see it right there? So here's your first cross right there, 1. Second cross right here, 2. When we get 2 of these, 1, 2, and you see the sellers coming in on the pre-market high here, sellers coming in pre-market high here. Do you notice that we're not in a trend day up right now? So just be careful of it. It is end of month. So I tend to put a little bit less faith in this. Like this setup is a classic bear setup right here for a major move down, like straight bloodbath. But I'm going to put a little bit less. If it was a normal day of a normal trading day, normal session, I'd say yeah, it's probably gonna rip faces to the downside. But today on end of month, looks like they're trying to park the boat, so I'm not going to put as much faith into this down move right now. You've got the pre-market low right here to tag. You got all this gappage here. Known buyers here in the gray love. Known buyers down below here at 449, 450. You get the pivot down here. A whole lot of support down here to break through for bears. So you got some work. You got some work cut out for you, I guess. So I'll leave that up right now. So I can make this for bears. I'm sure bears are trying to trade this. If you're a bear out there, I'm going to assume that you're trying to trade this. So I'll leave this setup for you right here. So you can watch it. You get the first cross right here. Right, squeeze it up. Failure right there. Bloodbath right there. That's not going to be exact. It's likely going to be something like that. Something like that. And then you're going to be hoping for that pivot strike down there, I guess. So you can see it. There, there. Roll it down. Liquidation break. I don't believe this is going to happen. I think they're going to trap you. I think that yesterday, day before, or yesterday, today, and Friday is consolidation. I think we're ripping, so I don't think we're done going up. I don't think they're going to print for you. I don't think they're going to print. I think the move. My thought process here is that we're going to squeeze. They're not going to squeeze it today, or they might squeeze it like 4 o'clock. So like when we're not ready for it, it's going to start squeezing. Yesterday daytime, I was like, so I looked at my P&L yesterday. I got fucking torched yesterday, and I'm not torched. Like I made tons of money this week. This past run, I made a ton of money, but if I hadn't made that money, I'd be fucking pissed. Like I'm down like $2,400 fucking dollars. I'm like, fuck. I thought it was like $1,000, and it was more than that. So I don't want anything to do with this. I'm just gonna wait for a dip to buy, and I'm not gonna get my bear on here at all. Like no way. Like I got cut up so bad yesterday. I had a great winning trade in the beginning of the day. Then I was like up on calls and up on puts, and I'm like, nah, we should keep going up. And they were like, fuck you. And then we were going down, and I had like perfect positioning in puts, perfect. And they were like, hey, you want some money? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, here's some money. I'm like, I got perfect positioning here. And like, here's some money. I'm like, all right, I took it. They're like, now leave. And I'm like, I'm not leaving. I want the rest of it. I want the 300% put here. And they're like, we're not giving it to you. They're like, eat a bag of balls. They're like, lap them up, buddy. Fine, we're going to take away your money. I'm like, damn. I guess you could do some you could take like a trade today that's like 5 or 10 minutes, but like the rip faces and rip down to the depths of hell, that shit ain't happening. So I want nothing to do with it. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? I had like so my entries yesterday were like on calls and puts were perfect. They were like straight perfect. And they started printing right away, like every one of them, like print. I'm like, I ain't selling that shit. I'm like, I want a fucking fat print. And they were like, nah, bro, nah, we're not going down that low. I was like, what? We're not going that high either, bro. I was like, dude, come on, man. Like, I know what's going on right now. They got all these fucking spreads out there. All these fucking call and put sellers want their money. So I'm like, fuck them. I ain't giving them my money. I'm like, no way. So I'm not dealing with it. You guys can have fun with that shit. Like all these put and call sellers are like, we want our money. It's the end of the month. Pay us. Don't give it to the put and call buyer. Give it to the put, call, and put seller. So I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm like, you can have your money. Make your money. You're not taking it back from me. But you know what I mean? Put and call sellers are like, keep it slow and steady, sideways. Just keep it sideways until the end of the month. Yeah, dude. I took some profit today too. I'm like, I'm out. I'm fucking flat, dude. Like I am fucking flat. Like I'm done here. I'm done. I'm waiting for the new month. I'm done. Dude. So last night I was like, I bet they're gonna try to cut me up right into fucking Friday. Like just cut me up and cut me up. I'll like walk away with like half the winnings. Fucking give half of it back. I should have just sat on my hands for like 2-3 days. Yeah, well, you know what the funny part with the poll yesterday, too, was the same thing, right? 50% are like, we're going up, 50% we're going down. Normally, our polls are like 70% we're going down or 70% we're going up. Yesterday was like 50-50 Theta Gang. Like full-on Theta Gang. Oh, look at Spoos looking to roll, dude. Spoos, Liz, I'm going to show you what the Bears are thinking right now. You want to see what the Bears are thinking? Hold on here. I'll do spy. Look at these Bears. I get what they're thinking. I get the thought process here. Let's see if they can make it look more doomy than it actually is. Let me make it look real doom. I'll show you what it looks like here. So I'll show you what happened yesterday. Hold on a second here. So you can see, like, this is a 1 minute chart. So, it's starting to round off here. You see, like, the bulls are kind of like, yeah, it's not vertical, is it? Hold on a second here. I'll tell you what the Bears are thinking here. If you're looking at like a 1, 2, 3 day chart or something, it's not like straight up green, right? It's like, it's starting to roll. Starting to get a little toppy. And, this was yesterday, right? This, like, no, right? No break, just bouncing, right? So, what the Bears are thinking right here is, this is where the roll comes in. This is where momentum starts to roll over right here. And get that nice little roll down on Friday and Tuesday. Take all these bulls' lunch money. And so you can see it right there, right? A little bit of flattening, but still not as flat as you want it to be, right? Still not as flat as you want it to be. On a 30-minute chart right here, let's go to the 30-minute. And so far for the Bulls, Bulls have, let's look at all this stuff here. What is this telling you here? You've got some declining bullishness, right? You see that? Declining bullishness. So some cooling off here. So Bears are seeing that and want to pull back, right? You see it right there. Time for a pullback, right? Roll it down. Roll it down. Get a nice little roll there going, right? Get a nice little roll there going, right? This, though, is bullish. We want to see this come up and over, right? So Bears are looking for a pullback to 444, 447 down in here. The only question here that I have is, does it get pinned for end of month? Does real money buying come in to squeeze this up into the end of the day? Then you actually get the roll down here. That's the only question I have. Other than that, going on to the main screen here, let's look at the 5-minute chart. We are below the 27 EMA here. So just to take a look at it here. This is a 5-minute chart. We are below the 27 EMA. Bear cross 1, bear cross 2, right, on the 1 minutes. And what are we looking for here? So if you're a bear, you know that we're below the 27 EMA, and bears love that shit. If we're below 27 on a 5-minute chart, bears love that shit. And they want to see 2 crosses. So they're looking for a cross right here that you have your initial breakdown, right? You have your initial breakdown. We'll draw it out for you if you're a bear. So I'll entertain you. This is over like 2 days, 3 days on a 1-day chart, but I'm trying to give you the example here. You have the breakdown here, right? You get the bloodbath down here. Then you get the squeeze higher. But this comes up and then crosses for a second one. And you actually end up going down even farther, breaking through the hourly trigger, heading to 447. I don't know if you can see it, if you understand this. Maybe I need to do this. Get rid of all this here. Oh, yeah, I'm going to draw the whole entire thing again. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Do that there. So if you're bearish, it is setting up. You can see it right here. You then get another one, and then further down there, you get the big old bear cross right here. Whoop. The downside comes back up, and then you get further continuation there. If you have, make a nice big red one, it's bloodbath right here. Right? This one turns green. Right there. Continuation to the downside right here. Blast on through there. Continuation here to the upside. Blast back down right there. Hit the hourly trigger. Right? The moment you hit the hourly trigger, you get a reaction. Come back up here. Looks really bullish. Everybody's awesome sauce. And then you get caught in the second one here in the 5-minute. Right there. Then we get down to the daily trigger. This is over the course of like 1 to 3 days. It's not today. So keep your eyes on this right now if you're a bear. You want to see the rejection right here. You kind of have it already. You got the rejection right there, actually. So this ticker right here is good for bears. Bears want to see that. This one right here. It's a good one. I'll draw this out for you on the actual time frame so you can see it. That's what it should look like on a daily time frame. You got this green bar here. Breakthrough. Then you got the oh fuck you moments, right? Close the pre-market low. But you are now also below the gray love. Right there. So you'd see a squeeze. Whoop. Panic. And the real bloodbath into the close right there to the hourly trigger at 449.99, 450. So if you're a bear, this is a 5-minute chart right now. If you're a bear, you're trying to sell currently 452.01 right here. This target right here is this is like your oh shit right here. You need to stay below this right here. If at any point we break above 452, bulls are back in charge again. Back in charge. So right here. Angry sellers. We'll call them angry sellers again. We'll stick with that theme. They're wearing this is a white party. They're all wearing white today. We're in a nightclub. They're all wearing white. They're angry sellers today. If we get closing bars above the white, you're going to see a squeeze, and we're going to trade We're going to trade that right there, 452.71. Price target to the upside. Right there. Sellers panic sell. So right here, you'll squeeze this right up. And they're watching this right now. Sellers are watching this. I'm sure there's a bear in here right now that's watching this exact tick strike right now. So you want to see it better? They're right here. They're selling this tick right here. So this tick right now, this exact tick they're selling. This one right here. That 1 minute bar they're selling right there. I assure you of it. Pre-market low right here. There's your gray love right there. HYG has other let me move it over so you can actually see it. HYG has other HYG is going to run over these sellers. We're getting this squeeze right here, almost guaranteed. Not almost. HYG is like at resistance at 129. If it rolls down and then gets picked up. A NASDAQ heading higher right now. The VIX trying to find some legs. Apple heading higher right now. Tesla's just bopping around. I don't want, dude, I'm looking at HYG and Dixie and VIX, and I'm looking at Apple and Tesla, NASDAQ, and I'm like, garbage. It's all garbage. Whole thing is garbage. Oh, there goes the squeeze, baby. Come on up here. Trade me right here. Come on up here. Angry sellers. No joy. Some guy, some futures trader right now is like, God damn it. If you're a futures trader, you'll likely get one more pullback here to get out. You'll likely have a chance to get out before we go there. There's probably somebody watching this program right now pissed off. Well, there's most certainly a pissed off seller right now out there. There's definitely a futures trader. Oh, I'm going to post that on FinTwit right now. On FinTwit. Hold on 1 second here. Hey, give me 1 second, okay? Sorry about that. Hold on a second. Okay. The angry sellers. Oh, look at this. They're trying to sell it back down again. Let me know if you're a future seller. Are you still short here? Are you taking the opportunity to get out, or are you diamond handing right here? Hold on. Your butthole's hurting? Yeah. This is like pain trade, baby. There's 254,000 calls on 452 and 253,000 puts. They own both sides of the market right now. Like parking this bad boy. Parking the bus. Let's take a look at some stuff. Let's do something else. Give me a second here. We'll take a look at some stuff. Give me one quick second here. We're gonna do a little looking here. Give me one quick second. Hold on here. I don't need to do that. Give me one quick second. Let's take a look at some of our friends. Turn that off. We'll launch that. Hold on a second here. Turn that on. I'm going to turn on the... We're going to take a look at some of our friends out there. Some of our friends here. This is Braze, or BRZE. We've talked about this ticker a lot. And they had a nice little recovery here on their daily. They're now just traded a new high at 46.85. And they're just getting bullish on their daily right now. So I do like this company a lot. They've got great everything. I've already told you guys about this company. You guys know who they are. But BRZE is the ticker symbol. And we've got some noteworthy. Right there's one. Oh, right there. Yep. Already there. Now they got some noteworthy gaps back here that need to be filled. They were a high flyer and they got repriced. They have a target above of $60.47. They're smashing and bashing right now. They've got their first test. Just took place at 45.75. Just retested 46.04. And they're still going higher. There's been no stopping this ticker, right? All the dips down below have been bought. Down below here, here, and here. We're going to look for Breeze to trade $60.47. If at any point you get a chance to enter Breeze, I'm looking for an entry on 43.53 and also 42.21. They're a little bit long in the tooth on hourly, but their daily is just starting to get bullish. If you want to know what happens when it just starts to get bullish, I'll show it to you. So they're just now starting to get bullish. I'm going to show you what happens when they begin to get bullish. And they start to squeeze. So if you look right here, this ramp right here that takes place, we have that nice little coming down. And if they can ramp one more time, you'd expect, nice big squeeze here, and then boom, right? So if Breeze can keep it up here, consolidate, the expectation would be to get that big giant move up higher right here, just like we did back here. So Breeze, lots of buyers in here, lots of buyers. Price targets to the upside. It's currently trading 45.65. Any opportunity to buy 42.16 to have a price target of $60.32. That's BRZE. BRZE. And I'd even lower this 47 to just like take 59 and walk away. Okay, take 59 bucks, walk away. I'm going to chart this out for you right now. So you've got some consolidation happening here, consolidation. Maybe a bloodbath for a moment, but I wouldn't be fearful as long as you stay above this 43. As long as you stay above all this crap over here, you're going to eventually be looking for a target up here. 60 bucks. Whoop. Somewhere in there, okay? So any of these dips that you can buy, right? Any of these dips that you can buy, as long as it stays on track right here, keep an eye on this. If you want to, here's the 18th, 19th of September. If you want to take a snip of this, you want to stay on trend here, okay? Stay on trend. If you begin to see some closing bars underneath, we will go back down and trade that 40 bucks. But as long as we stay on trend, just be buying dips all the way up to $60. That is, there should be some healthy pullbacks too. Arley's saying there's going to be some healthy pullbacks. Ticker symbol is BRZE. Some other favorites of ours. FLNC. We love FLNC, right? We love this ticker. This ticker has done nothing but do great work. Nice buying power, right? Came all the way down to $20. And it's coming right back up into this zone up here. This $27 here. Bunch of trap buyers up in here, $31. So we got to deal with those guys first. These guys are going to want to get out, right? Just get me out of my trade, man. I'm long. I just want to get out kind of stuff. But there's still some room to run there. And I want to show you something else about this company. We are in energy season. So let's talk about this company here. And what does it do back here? I want you to see this back here. You got some more to go up here, right? You got the all-time highs up here. We're trying to get up there to all-time highs. You got another target up here. This one right here I like the most. Nice ticker to trade. Pretty easy, right? Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, and buy it again. Looks like they're just buying the dip down here, doesn't it? See that? Just buying this here. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Regular thing, right? Buy it. What would be the expectation here, right? Trade this all up here, right? So let's take a look at this. Kind of see where these sellers are, right? Right up in there. Regular printer, huh? That's a regular printer right there, isn't it? Easy, right? Buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it. Maybe not sell it. Uh-oh, or sell it up here. Finally got down here. Woohoo, buy it. Where's the target up there? 34.58. That's the target, right? 34.58. So this is FLNC. If you get a chance to buy this, I'll show it to you right now. You could always snip these. FLNC, right? Maybe you get one more push down here. And then right over there, right? This is end of September. Right? End of September. Nice and easy, right? Nice and easy. Nice, beautiful monthly. Hey, own this. We're going up here. Yahoo. Oh, no. It's going to get bought again. And we go back up there. Not a bad trade, right? FLNC. FLNC. If we trade up here, no, you can't buy it up here. Is there a chance to get 39? Yeah, but who cares? So this one's looking really productive. Looks like it wants to go up. FLNC. FLNC for your consideration. Oh, boy, this is going to get people fired up. Oh, boy. Oh, wrong one. Oh, bloodbath on Spoos. Hold on here. Bloodbath on Spoos. Main screen. Whoa, you got the cross, Bears. You got your cross. They broke the gray lava bar over here. Closing the gap right now to the pre-market low. Try to take the money and run down here. Take your money down in here and then reset for the next move lower to the hourly trigger. Bear cross 1, bear cross 2, angry sellers. Gray love, they broke through that. They're going to likely tag this one right here. There's a little bit more gap to close right here. It's a little bit more gap. Hey, keep coming down. You got a little more gap down there. You missed it. Look at that nice little tap right there. Mwah, chef's kiss. You got a little bit more down to go right there. This is the pre-market low right here. Dude, good job, Bears.
Finding its way in the negative again. It's down 0.1% now. Dollars up 0.5%.
Good job, Bears, dude. Would like to see this get held here if possible to get down here. And then a reset up here would be nice to get down into the hourly trigger at 450.20. So Rivian is going to be the next ticker that we talk about, RIVN. We're going to look at Rivian really quick. Let's see if I can draw this out for you. Hold on a second here. Let me give you a, if you're a seller out there, you want to see the break below this right here to clear up the close of the rest of that. You want to take it back up here and look for, even if it's consolidating, and then you want to see the breakdown to this one right here. Draw that out for you right there. So you can snap that if you want. Take a picture of that. Hopefully get a one more nice reversal right here. Whoop. Just take out the last of that gap. Be nice to see. Move up higher here, and then right down there. Some bullshit consolidation, and then see if we can make this smaller. There we go, something like that. See if we can get some revenge trading going on. Take a snap of that one right there. Let me move this over so you can actually see it. We'll see if this plays out. We'll come back to this. Rivian. RIVN. Rivian is making some progress here. So Rivian's had lots of buyers down here at $12, $14. Nice squeeze higher. And what's fascinating here is that they have confirmed so far. They've done a retrace here. right? Halfback trade over here. And they held onto their weekly trigger in here. Then they broke above their daily, and they're now consolidating. So we're going to take a look at Rivian for a next trade. I want you to also pay attention to Rivian for where they sold up. I was going to make my screen smaller. Hold on a second here. Webcam frame. Camera. Make my camera smaller here because it's just too big. I don't need to be on this. This needs to be like way up there. I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe that's better right there. So the next one is Rivian. And I want you to pay close attention here to what happened here. Got this gorgeous squeeze, right? Came right up here to where these known sellers are. They sold it back down, and the expectation here from a seller would be that we break underneath and start to head even lower, right? Well, that didn't happen, did it? They kept buying it. So they came back in, they bought this, and they said, that's not good enough. We want higher, right? All kinds of buyers down here. Likely market makers and hedge funds. And we're going to look at where the next stop is for Rivian. Rivian has a ton of work to do. I think we've mentioned this on a lot of these tickers that we're coming into a place where they have so much resistance above here. And resistance to what? To a much larger move higher, right? I mean, just look at what's up here, right? Just like tons of movement to the upside. So do sellers want to see us get up there? No. You can see it right here break down. You can see them step right in. These sellers are not messing around. So let's look at that really quick. So these sellers up here mean business. Like all these sellers right here, they're like, you shall not pass. Right? They're like, you ain't getting up there. There ain't no way you're getting up here. Rivian is done with. Electric cars are doom and gloom, right? They sold you right here. They're like, we're stronger than you. I gotta draw my own GIFs and stuff. So they're up here. We know this is where they are, right? Why are they there? Because there's a giant squeeze right there. But we're at a low place in the market. We know that this is bottom. So this is another tradable ticker. It's another tradable ticker right now. So, and we got some high targets up there, right? 21. As a matter of fact, we're going to lower this one lower. Right there. And we're going to do some other panicky sellers, right? They're not done yet. They're not done yet. These are recent trap buyers, right? I think that's the last one. So as long as we come back down here, erase half that there. And as long as we can get back up over here, right? Nice little squeeze right there. I'm gonna make this simple. I'm not gonna draw it all. I'm not gonna be all complicated with this, but I'm not gonna. It's probably right here. So this is Rivian. And why do I like Rivian? I like it because of Daily Velo coming up right there. So that should translate into some kind of a violent move to the upside and likely a failure right here. So just note that right there. You're likely going to get a failure, a pretty big failure. $27 and change. 27. And you're likely going to get a roll there. And then maybe you get your push higher. It's that 31 right there. Okay, so I'm going to show you how that works itself out. Just something like that right there. And that's your next move above. Price target on Rivian by the end of September, $32, $31.50 on Rivian. We'll switch back over to the main screen. You can see the tick right here. See that green tick right there? Seller stepping back in one more time, wanting to get down and get that tag. Should come back up. Maybe some bouncing around in here, and then the next leg down to get to the hourly trigger. You want one more tag right here. This green one right here needs to be tagged. Move this over some more. We're going to do another one, another fan favorite that we like to trade. This is IONQ. You guys know we like IONQ around here. IONQ right now on a 30-minute chart. Looks great. Nothing bad about this ticker, right? Nice bull run here. Came back down. Did not sell. Have a beautiful cross on the weekly. Right. Oh, by the way, all these tickers that I talked to you about, go back and do all your due diligence on their fundamentals. They have great fundamentals. Every one of these companies have outstanding fundamentals. We didn't get a break of the weekly. No bloodbath there. We held the daily trigger. Daily trigger is turning up now. We also have a crossing of the weekly over the monthly. That's a very bullish development right here. Extremely bullish development for IONQ. So we're going to talk about this ticker right now. We've got the top right there. We know that we know this one right here. They're going to be like, no, just get me out. I want out of the ride. Right? I got this one right here. So that's 1851, 1736, 1971. This is a daily chart. This is the previous high above, 3589. We have known vol right here, and then we've got some more known vol here. Here. Try to push it up, sold it back down, sold it down, pushed it back up, sold it down, right there. Pushed it up. And get rid of that one. Push it down, up, push it down, up. Yep. Push it down, up. That's it right there. And the Valhalla moments on this ticker is right there, 3589. We are above the daily right now. We are looking for the next target on this ticker to be 2144. Then 25.99, then a major push down. And this might take into that's November. That's November, December. That's November, December, and January 1. I'd keep an eye on this one for late November, maybe even if we have a seasonally down October, you might get a quick bloodbath down here. And then a continuation into December right there. Just keep an eye on this one, IONQ. They've got another little push up higher expected to 21.44. Another dip buy, and then a target of $26. Look for another big buy in the middle of October, end of October, for a run into December to $36. IONQ. Head back over to the main screen here. Remember this last little bit right here? Still haven't tagged it. Trying to get it right now. See it down here. A little bit more to go. Just a tiny bit more to go down here. A little bit more down there. New low at 45107. You can see it right there. There's your squeeze up. There's your squeeze down. They nail that one right there. A little bit more pounding here. Pound, pound, pound. More down. Want that last little bit right there. If you are a bull, you see the white line coming down, see the gray love? Sellers are going to use this as a 1.5 trigger right here to sell this straight down here, okay? So if you're a seller, watch this right here. And then also watch this high target right here. 1 second here. So these sellers want to hold this line right here. And their second place to DCA for more down to come is right up here. My one concern here is a bit of consolidation. So you see how I had this right here, and I said, yeah, I said you're going to get the squeeze up, and then this consolidation move right here. See that little, this part right here? Hold on here. Just a little bit of consolidation right there. And this is actually that low target down there. Let's get rid of this. So just be careful of like some grinding bullshit, and then you actually get your move down lower, okay? Be careful of this mess in here. Still bearish. I'd like to see the rejection right now. I'd like to see like, personally, I'd like to see this. But you can't, beggars can't be choosers. Give me like one more red bar and then a squeeze, grind, and then we'll go down one more time. Next ticker. So we just did IONQ. Oh, dude, look at this one. Woo! Sentinel. This is a new one for us. We're going to, hold on a second here. Sentinel. We're going to add this ticker in here. Give me a second here. So we're going to add a Sentinel to our long-term holdings. And we're going to talk about this one here. This is Sentinel 1 Inc. This one's gorgeous. Oh, man, dude. Look at this bad boy. So this is a tech growth company that's been IPO'd within 3 years, year-over-year profits, quarter-over-quarter profits, 3 quarters of kick-ass earnings, all kinds of great shit going on. Have real products, making real money, and I want you to pay attention to this right here, and to that right there, and where it went, and where we are right now in this ticker, and what's going on with this ticker. So I want you to pay attention to that, right? You got this one right here. You can see it right here. There it is. Right, squeezed back up, sold back down by trap buyers, came right back up here, and where was that one? What is it leading up? What is it telling you? It's telling you that they closed out all this bullshit right here. Closed out all this bullshit right here. And what is it looking for next? That Valhalla right there it is. So, well, let's take a look at this one. This is this is a really good one, actually. S is trading $16.48. And it has already managed to take out this one here. And it's already managed to take out this one here. Pretty impressive, right? It's taken out this one. It's taken out this one. And now what is it looking to do? Take out this one, right? Right up there. So its next target is 2660. 2660. And where is price right now? Dude, seriously, just tag it. I'm looking for a 451.04. God. How about 05? 451.03. Give me 451.03. 451.03, please. Just break through it, please. Thank you. Can't stand algorithms. Can't stand them. So where is it sitting right now? Sentinel 1 is sparked on its weekly. Its daily. Let's go back to, not daily, excuse me. I'm on the daily. I mean to say 30. I always want to be watching the 30 here. Its 30 here is, it's okay. It's all right. It's not what I want to see. I like to buy it. Let's look at the runs that it's had, right? Like a bloodbath here, bloodbath here. I really like to see it lower for that move. Now, I'll give it one thing. It is above its weekly and its daily. Hasn't quite traded this down here yet. Hasn't given up halfback trade yet. So that's 1541. So I would like to see a little bit more like high beta violence here. Personally, it looks like it's had some of it. I guess you could say it has, because it did have a low over here. I guess it did get its halfback trade. Maybe I'm lying. I might be lying here. Looks like it did give it up for a minute here. I guess I am just straight bullish here. Let's see one more thing here. Let's take a peek here. I want to be cheap on this one. I don't know why. I'll say this. I like that, and I like that. I'd set an alert on this bar right here. And I'd be like, if you miss it, you miss it, right? We know how we do this stuff. You're not going to get every one, but if one of these comes back down over here, I would be looking for something like that, and then something like that, and then something like that. Hold on, not exactly that right there. I got to get some more screen here. But that right there. And actually, this one is closer. Right in there. Get all that over there. Right there. So Sentinel 1 Inc. Has already taken out its previous high of 1889, previous high of 2198. Lots of buyers down here all the way since December of 2022. Just keeps getting bought up, bought up, bought up, bought up, bought up, bought up, and bought up. And it is looking like it wants to have continuation higher. You've got the first tag was in April of 23. Second tag was June of 23. And since then, nothing. So this whole area here is screaming of buyers wanting this to go to its next place, which is 2660. Currently trading at 1620. Potential for 100% trade. Oh, shit.
that's key to the September
Dude.
ECB decision.
Woo! Look at that tag. Congratulations, Bears. Smashed it off the gray love down here. 2-trigger combo. Took it all the way down to the pivot, to the tick. I should have bought fucking puts. God damn. I would have gotten paid today. Woo! Should have bought some effing puts. Pre-market low taken out. Smashed down to the pivot. To a pin strike on 450.50. Congratulations, Bears. Woohoo! Good job, dude. If you're a Bear, congratulations. I'm so fucking glad I'm not on anything right now. Woo! Fucking puts are printing now. You're not getting a print on puts? Woohoo! Look at that. Bear Cross 1, Bear Cross 2, angry sellers, gray love. Bears using the gray love as a pivot. Bam, bam, good night. Woohoo! Congratulations, Bears. Look at that, dude. Congratulations, Bears. What are you going to do, Banished Nomad? Are you taking it? I want to see this hourly trigger test. Oh, I think we're on it right now. Hold on a second here. Trigger screen right here. This is the ticker symbol is S. I wish I was paying attention. I wasn't. So right here, we talked earlier in the program, looking for a dip buy on this green box right here, and it is sitting right on it. Let's look at it right now. Oh, look at that bad boy. Oh, look at Spoos. Just touching the hourly right now. Good job, Bears. We got a tag of the hourly trigger sitting on 450.41. I would personally take the money here. And I'd be looking for, if you're a Bear, this is what I'd be looking for. So watch this right here. I'd be looking for this here and a move higher to 451.60 and then continuation down to the daily trigger. Resets 451.40. Could be lower, could be down here in a half an hour. How about 451? I'll give you that one right here. 451. Look for a reset right here to sell. Follow my hand right there. 451. We're not done going down likely. 451. Whoop, hold on a second here. Good job, Bears. Take the money. Get out of there. Trust me, get out of there. You're not going straight down here, I promise you. 100% guaranteed. Take the money and run. Take the money and run, I promise you. Take the money and run. There can be continuation. Here, I'll show it to a Bear. Right here. You want that target right there as your next trade to get underneath? Your next low here, if you are a Bear. How about this? You want to take another shot at it to the downside? I'll tell you this. If you're a Bear and you want this lower one down here, if you want this low target down here, right? Please listen to me. Please, begging you. See that low target down there that you want? Do me a solid here. Do me a super solid here. You want to see a closing half-hour bar underneath 450 and then a rejection off 450 to target 446.77, okay? So let me explain this better for you right now, okay? Let me go back over here to the main screen. Let me show it to you real quick. Weeble full chart. Pay attention to this closely. Okay, if you're a fucking bear, pay attention to me. This is the hourly trigger right here. We're right on it. Like, that's it, right? I think we're on it. Yeah, we're right on it right now. That's the hourly trigger. It's actually higher. Right on the pivot. Pay attention to this, okay? Pay close attention to me. You want a 1/2 hour bar. 1/2 an hour. So it's 12:52. Shocker, right? 12:52. 1:30 to 2 p.m. You want a red bar here. Or 2 p.m. to 2:30, 3:30 to 4:30. It doesn't matter. You want another 1/2 an hour bar up like this. And you're going to enter your next short on that next hour, 1/2 hour bar over here. That's the one that goes down here. Does that make sense? Trust me, 100%. So if you want that next trade lower to the daily trigger, look at how beautiful that is down there. So if you want this trade right here, you're going to need a 1/2 an hour underneath the hourly trigger, 1/2 an hour of bullshit bulls trying to save themselves, right? Buyers trying to like collect themselves up in here. This is where you give the buyers a chance, and then you drown them again, right? You drown them right on this candle. And then this candle here is the one that actually goes bloodbaths it down, okay? You get about an hour and a half here, about an hour and a half to go. So pay attention here. You're not short here. You're not short if we break down under here. Like you got more down to come. You get 8 minutes to go down some. You get 8 minutes. You have 8 minutes of more blood. But the next 1/2 an hour between 1 p.m. and 1:30, you want to spend that underneath this bullshit here. So that you can then get the actual move down to the daily trigger. So take the money. If it was me, I would take the money and run here. Watch this closely. I would take the money and run here, and I would wait for price to get underneath, right, for confirmation. Then you're going to get a green bar, but then once it drops back under, that's where you enter right there. Okay, so you're like, so let's say we reverse down here, blast down one more time, get underneath the hourly trigger, big old squeeze right there, right? Get underneath one more time. This is where you take it right there. That's where the move is right there. It's a big ass move right there. It's a lot of this right here. A lot of money. Don't be a seller that's not tactful. Just take the money here. This right here is your new sell bar. See that gray love? You're going to use this as a springboard to go down. I don't know what the fuck this is. That's your gray love right there. This is your gray love right here. So this gray love, you're using this. I'm gonna get you an exact target number on this. Hold on a second here. 451.50. Right there. There's your gray love right here. God damn bull or bears, dude. Good job. I'm so happy right now that I'm not fucking long on anything. So stoked right now. I'm so stoked. So now Bear's like, I like gray love, bro. I love gray love. Look, gray love and me are cool. So there's your gray love right there. This is your 5-minute bar. This is great. This is all good. This is all bearish. This is all really bearish, really good to see. This is weak sellers right here. These are strong sellers right here. Strong sellers, weak sellers. Hold on, we put some stuff in here. Hold on a second here. These are weak sellers, late to the party sellers. These are the people that come on my chat. and tell you more down is coming. That's these guys right here. They think more down is coming because they missed it. These guys up here are strong sellers. These are the guys that are going to whisper in your ear and tell you that market crash is coming. That's these guys right here. These are the liars. These are your strongs. These are the big old guys up here. They're ready to go. Can't believe I say this shit. Fucking terrible. Gray love strong sellers. If you want to know why I call it gray love, it's because it's the gray line that I use. That's the only reason why it's called that. I use a gray line so it differentiates from everything else. There's no other, like, don't be trying to make it into something that it's not. But right up in here, you're going to be looking for that. Get underneath that hourly trigger. And why is that? I'm going to tell you why right now. Why do you want this? If you're a seller, right, what do you want right here? I'm going to show you right now, okay? Remember these gray lovers right here, okay? See this one right here? What you're looking for here is time to be on your side. Time. Listen to me closely here. Time. So if this can come down, this bad boy can get down here and kind of have a party with this guy over here. So you got this hourly trigger. Oh, yeah, baby. They're just like having fun, right? So if over time you get a rejection, let's say we're up here right now, right? And we get like squeeze up higher and rejects to the downside, right? Comes back down here, starts messing around, and then time passes, and the gray bar has some time to come down here. Come on down, and hang out with the hourly trigger. What you end up having is you get the rejection here, right? You get down underneath this hourly trigger. Right, you get one more like, oh, I'm a bull. Oh, please save me, right? And you're now on a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster bearish to the downside. So this is where you get your strength and downside moves, right? This is where you get your like, hey, the setup is right, price is below the hourly trigger, it's below my gray love. The 1 and 5 minute are above here, trying to send it down. Then you've got the 1 minute, the 5 minute, all down same time. You get this cluster right here, and we rip faces to the downside. You're entering puts right there or a short, and you're just printing fat cash. You know what I'm saying? That hasn't happened yet, has it? So don't get too excited. You need this to hold. If you're a seller, you need this to hold right here. Okay? Get underneath this hourly trigger. Get that big old cluster going, and then you get the move lower. So be patient for this right here, and be patient for this right here, okay? So have some patience for right here. Have some patience for right here. And or just wait it out. If it rejects right here and gets underneath, and these strong gray sellers have come down, you jump on this one, and that's the big move to the downside. Price target, if that happens. If that happens. Price target. End of day, if that happens. Woo! 445. That'd be a beautiful rip, wouldn't it? What is that right there? 50-point move to the downside. Woo. Cha-ching. That's a big move right there. That's sexy. And look at them. They're all right here. They're like, we got this, dog. We got the gray love strong sellers. We got the weak sellers here, bruh. And we're gonna take this down even some more. Can't believe I do this shit. So there we go. Bear cross 1, bear cross 2. Angry sellers actually worked out today. Failed yesterday. Some actual follow through today. If you're a seller, you know where to step up. It's right here. And or right here. Either way, no man's land right here. Beartown land below here. Beartown seller entry above. Beartown right here. Buy that as a, or sell that and sell this. Don't mess around in here. No-go zone in there. Profit taken, selling you put zone. Do not mess around in here. Do not, even if it goes down, do not mess around. You mess around under here or above here with closing half-hour bar. Closing half-hour bars underneath here. Closing green bar, hopefully is like half an hour green bar up here. Fake out these bulls. Bulls think, yeah, correction's over. Slam them right back down again. Get them down here to the to 445. You got it. They're moving the. These guys are missing the move. These guys are fakers. These are the same people that tell you we're getting a crash. Weak sellers. They're nobody. They enter late. They expect the top or the bottom. They expect it. They demand it. They scream for it. And they're going to get caught in this. Watch them get caught right now. Watch them get caught. I actually don't care if they get caught here and we squeeze back up there. I don't care if we just squeeze back up there. Either way, they're getting caught. They'll be like, yeah, this is, I closed here, bro. They weren't closed. They're still fucking short. They're weak sellers. That's all they are, weak sellers. Gray love, strong sellers right up here. Fucking bears. Fucking bears out here like that. I hate that guy. Do you watch a show? All day long. All day long I watch it. You know exactly what they're doing, right, Beartown Sheriff? Like, bro, I'm going to go into that chat. I'm going to tell them that there's more to go. We're going down to 445 right now. When did you get short? Oh, right here, man. Right there, it got short. Why didn't you tell us earlier that you were short? Why weren't you talking in the chat earlier? Well, I was too busy monitoring my position. I've been short since way up here. Way up here, I was short. Here's your next entry right there, bros. If you get squeezed out, bears, if you are a seller, right? I'm going to show you this right now. So if we squeeze up here, right? And you enter another short right here, right? This is your first entry. Right? What'll happen is this. You're going to take another short right here, and there you have a second entry point right here. So if we squeeze up, you reload, right? And you get squeezed out of that trade. Look for either getting out of the trade here or adding again for this continuation of the downside. So you have two entries up here. There's one entry right there. You have another entry at 452. Or at least a chance to unfuck yourself if we are going to continue higher. If it does reverse to the upside. So this is the no-go zone. This is what Mr. Yen says is don't fuck around in here, right? Do not fuck around in here. This is where you lose all your money. This is the diddle in the middle. Do not mess with the diddle in the middle. Trust me, no-go zone. Diddle in the middle zone. Don't mess with it. Hey, Tata Baba Baha. How you doing, man? Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Hold on a second here. I'm missing the comments on YouTube again. I don't know why the fuck this is that I'm missing the comments on YouTube. Second day in a row. Oh, Kamal, what's up, brother? Great love wearing a rubber glove, baby. Shaq Baker, love hate for you, Cap. I'm out of oil, John. I am fucking out, bro. I am out of oil. I don't even want to deal with it. I'm done. I took my money and ran. I ran out of there this morning. I'm out of there. I took the gravy and ran. I made mashed potatoes the last 3 days, took the money, and I was like, I'm out. See ya. Weak drunk bear's already passed out in a puddle of drool in that shitty Montana bar. We'll stay with this. I got more tickers for you. I got one more ticker for you guys. So I got one more ticker. I'm going to go through all of them one more time today. Can you imagine, like, I'm over here trying to tell bulls about tickers to buy when the market is selling. Think about that for a moment. Think about this for a moment. I'm anticipating a market roll, and I'm telling the bulls about tickers to look to buy. How many people out there tell bulls to buy on highs? It's like the best time to look for a ticker is when we're selling. It's like the best time. This is a good point. So if you're a bull, you should always be looking for tickers to buy when we're selling, never when we're going up. It's like the best thing to be doing. Like, are they participating in the selling? Are they not participating in the selling? Why is everybody focused on the market selling when this ticker's not selling? Or this ticker's holding up while the market is selling? If you want to know about the gray bar, I'll show it to you real quick just so you guys know. So the gray bar is this one right here. Oh, nope, wrong one. Hold on a second here. Mainstream, nope. Hold on 1 second here. So just so you can see the gray bar. Oh, watch out here. Be careful here. You might not want to buy that or sell that gray bar right now. So this gray bar, just keep your eyes on this, okay? See that right there? This is the gray bar. Do you see it? It's gray. It's starting to reverse to the upside. Just be careful here. 451.52 now. Don't be selling this just yet. It's a little bit higher right now. You can sell it. Yeah, I would take a stab at it. Just I don't like this cross here. I'm watching this go higher here, so just be really careful. We'll keep this chart on right here. Let's check the 30-minute and see how bearish we are now. Yeah, we got more down to go. Possible more down to go. It's going to matter what happens right here. See, we're at the zero line right now. We're at the zero line in the 30-minute. I'm looking at Velo right now. So we're at the zero line. You want to see a firm rejection here. So you're looking for a firm rejection off of 451.46. Might even be right now. There's a ghost print right here. There's a ghost print higher right there. We might get a rejection right here. So we'll start. Let me get this out of the way here. Get this fucking shit out of the way so you can see it. Pay attention to this right here. See this gray bar? Hold on. Let me draw in a sell point. It's kind of like a bear's last chance, right? Like right where I'm at. Let me make it red. Make it thick and red. You want to sell that right there. 451.51. 451.52. You want to sell that red bar right there. Make this like 1. 1 point. Make it yellow too. It's not where they are. They're up here. They're right up here. You want to turn this into resistance right here. You see this? You want to turn all this into resistance. Like, fuck you, bulls. We're going to sell this bad boy right down right there for more continuation. So let's switch back over. And you really want to break underneath. Get rid of this. You really want to you want to sell this and get underneath. You need to get underneath the hourly trigger. You have to get underneath it. Well, that's where the big sell is right there. Big sell right here. This is like a seller just going, yep. You can actually see him back here, right? There's one right there. There's one right there. And they're going to try to do it again right here. So pay attention to this. Watch this right here. Sellers, and they're going to try to come back in again. See them? They're right there. And try to roll this bad boy down one more time. So we're going to pay attention to that right now. I'm going to do, so we're going to see if they're still in charge here. See if the sellers are still here. We got the bear cross. We got the bear cross number 2, usually pretty powerful under normal circumstances. I didn't believe it today. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking the 30th. Like, what are they going to get done? The angry sellers up in here. Now they're down here. They're sitting right here now. Now they're really angry. Well, they're happy. They're not angry anymore. They're just they're the big boys. So let's see if they can get that next tag. If they do, target is going to be underneath to 450.01. Some kind of nonsense like that right there. See if they can get it done. There's one more place for a seller, and that is right up here. There's one more right here. Bye-bye, weak sellers. Bye-bye. See you later, weak sellers. All your put money is gone. What are your puts worth now? 0. If you are a bull
from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Yeah, well, I guess you could have taken that trade, right? If you're a bull, you could have taken that trade. If you're a bull, I'm going to show you what you're looking for. You're looking for this failure here. And then this white line to cross up. And you're going to use the gray love bar. You're going to use the gray love bar as a springboard to then trade up here to this green bar right here, okay? So I'm going to show you that right now. Right up there, okay? So I've got what the bears want, right? And they'll eventually start heading down over here. They'll consolidate and make their moves down. But if you are a bull, I'm not going to just do the bulls here or the bears here. I got you covered, bulls. If you're looking for the bull trade,
105 counterparties take 1.652.
You've got this one. You should be out of this trade right now, but you've got another one there, right? You'd actually want to see a new high. You'd want to see that.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile
and then you
levels
actually get up
by
here.
signing up at tothetick.com.
Note of caution here. If you are a bull, you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that one right there. You do not want to see that. You want to see this right there, okay? You want to see power in that move. You understand? You want to see the power in the move. You do not want to see this. If you see that, it's going right back down over there, okay? So you're looking specifically, if you're a bull, you want to break above this. This red bar you want to break above. So I'm going to slide all these over here. So it's not in your way. Actually see trend. Move the gray love bar over here. So you can actually see it over here. And if a seller wants to be selling this, and they definitely want to be selling this right here. Let's see if the bears can do it. Dude, I love the terms we use around here. Like all the shit that we talked about over the years, like Bob in the basement, the gray love bar. You got the bulls using the gray love bar, and then the bears like, give that to me, I want to use it. Hand that over, it's mine. What's going on, Just Ain't Right? Joe, we're using John Haggerty stuff. Mini moonroof with screeches up to the Bully Barbecue Shack takeout window. Huge bear head sticking out the moonroof says, I'll take the whole side of bull. And a Coke with no ice, please. Young Jim Bros. Everybody gets a turn with the gray love bar. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, bulls have no trade here. They ain't got no trade. They got a trade. They got a trade from like here to here. Ooh. They got that trade right there. They got that little slippery. Yeah, it's dangerous, but they got it. That wouldn't be up here though. It wouldn't be up there. I'd be all over this though if the price got high enough. Well, I'd buy that for $1. If this actually scooted up here and came back down, I'd buy that for $1. Definitely. But I ain't buying this shit. I ain't touching it. Bear Cross 1, Bear Cross 2, angry sellers. Slam into the hourly trigger. We got the gray love bar helping out the bears today. Bulls have been using it for days on end. Bulls have been using it for like 5 days straight. It's all hot and warm. But bears are like, give me that gray love bar, man. It's mine. Is this a good place for short-term puts? No. If you want a good place for short-term puts, I'll show it to you. You want to buy some puts? You're looking for this right here. Hold on a second here. You want to buy some puts? I wouldn't buy puts here. I would, this is what I'd be looking for to buy puts. You want to see it? I'm looking for this right here. I'd be looking for red bars down first, red bars down first. I'll be looking for some green bars up here just to confirm it. Then I'd be fucking short as fuck right here. Oh! No. I don't want to do hurricane barrels. I already took my hurricane money. You want to sell that right there. Well, you're still not short here. So like right here, you sell that right there. You want to see the weakness first. You want to know that it's weak first. It's not weak right now, is it? So no, you do not. I wouldn't short here. I'd want to see like the reversal. Now, next thing as a bear, what you're looking for is the rejection right here. You want to see that rejection? Get underneath that white again. Whoop. Short the fuck out of that right there. What you don't want to do is see a buyer squeeze way up here and get that new high. Come back down. It's going to, and if this continues, you'd enter a long call right there. Take that all the way up there. We'll see it happen right now. We'll watch it play out right now. Before it happens, we'll watch it play out. You want to be seeing failure here. If you're a seller, you want to be seeing like slam, 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 slam. You want to see real work being done. Just hang tight here. Put that right there for you. Just hang tight. How about I'll stick with you, and if it turns around, I'll tell you to take the short. How about that? I'll just stay with you here. Won't tell you. Not financial advice. You're just watching this. You want to see like a capitulation trade. You want to see like a big, heavy reversal. Big, giant red bar. Fake-ass green bar right here. Whoop. Fake-ass green bar right there. Then you enter the short right here, and you start ripping down there. Fucking angry sellers over here. We'll keep our eyes peeled here. I'll watch it with you. I'll stay with you. I'll stick with you here because we'll find out. NVIDIA shares are still cheap even though hitting an all-time high, says Melius Research. They're like, we're looking for an exit strategy between now and the end of September. That's actually what that means. We're looking for an exit strategy to get the best price we can to exit from now into the middle of September. And we're going to leave about 20% long on NVIDIA, and if it goes back up to December 31st, that'll be the last time that we sell, and then we'll be flat into February and April. That's what they're actually saying. That's how you interpret what they're saying to you. Trading 451.71 right now. Big moment right here to see if they actually own this or not. Keep watching this right here. Nice trade, bears. Hopefully you took the money. If you're a bear, you took the money down there. Congratulations. Good job. Take the money and run. Now you're just looking for a place to sell. No sellers here. We've got this one last opportunity for a seller to jump on board right here. If it reverses down here, we'll jump on board the party train right there. Nice solid bounce on the hourly trigger. Looks gorgeous, man. Look at it right here. Look at this trigger screen right here. Hold on. Look at this trigger right here. Look at that gorgeous bounce right there. Look at that sexy hourly. Look at that sexy bounce right there. Bam. V-shaped recovery. V-shaped recovery right now. V-shaped recovery. Gorgeous recovery right there. Absolutely stunning. Find out what's going on right now. There they are. You see it right there? Wait a minute, you guys are missing it. Sell. Sell. Find out if they sell this bad boy right here. Do they get their next sell down here? We're going to find out. Sell that right there if it does happen. If it doesn't happen, if we catch the bounce down here and it goes up, correction over. Intraday correction over. Also of note, we are up right now, 69 cents on the day, 0.14% on SPOOs. Still a green day for SPY. We're going to do this check right now and find out. If this check holds right here, watch out, bears. If you're a bear, do not enter shorts unless we break below the white line. So right here, you want to see the reversal to the downside, and you want to see a red bar all the way down. You want to see a green bar fail right here. Have some puts set up or a short setup to enter right here on that failure. If this fails and starts to turn red,
supplied of crude and petroleum products
slam the sell button.
June to 20.716 million barrels per day, that being the highest since November 2019.
I'll do it with you if it happens. I need some coffee.
This stream is sponsored
intraday
by
coffee. Maybe I should take a pee here.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock
I just like
Get a free
copied
trial
myself.
at tickstrike.com.
How much are calls here? Long 452C. Shouldn't be long here. I shouldn't be long here. I'm kind of sketched out being long here. Long 452C, if you don't know. I'm going to try to sell this long. I'm going to try to sell this long quickly and look for another buy down here. Hold on a second. I got a sell order in above here.
And more from the EIA as U.S. product of finished
motor
gasoline
pennies.
rose in June, rising to 9.279 million barrels per day, that being the highest since July of 2021.
No, I don't want to I don't want to see that red bar there. I don't want to see that red bar. Don't want to see it. 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 Oh, you motherfuckers. I'm like 25 contracts going to turn into fucking 50 contracts real fast here. It's going to turn into 50. It's going to go like 25 contracts, then DCA in for 50 contracts. Give me the DCA for 50 contracts. Trading 47 right now. Give me 50. Give me 50. How about 52? Give me 52. Give me 2 more. Give me 1 more penny. How about 2 more? How about 2 more pennies? How about 52? No, 47? Will you take 47? I'm like, nah, come on, man. Give me 52. Take 49. I'm like, nah. They're like, how about if we flush you out down here and then go up there? I'm like, you're going to try to flush me out, aren't you? Yeah, you are. You're going to try to flush me out. You make me buy fucking 25 more. Move that over there. Dude, look at HYG, man. Dude, HYG just bleeding. NASDAQ still trying to grind out. NASDAQ just won't quit here, will it? NASDAQ's just like, fuck you, we're going higher. Look at NASDAQ, dude. NASDAQ does not care at all. NASDAQ's just like, we are closing that gap. Dude, NASDAQ just does not care. NASDAQ's like, give me 15, 7, 10, please. NASDAQ's just relentless to the upside. Relentless. Still selling HYG off right now. VIX bleeding down to retest its low at 1358. That was the low side target at 1348 or 58 or something like that. Coming back down. We should get a quick rip. Now, if you're watching VIX right now on a 1-minute chart, look for VIX right now trading 1371. It looks like it wants to come back down and just retest that 1359 level. Tesla can't shake the bulls off Tesla. They're getting a reverse bull signal here. Watch out for a squeeze here on SPOOs. VIX being drained once again. Sellers trying to take over here. Revenge selling right here. Be careful on any kind of a squeeze. It reversing quickly. I would have a limit sell-in if I were you. I could negotiate. I want 50 cents. I want 52. I want 56. This could violently reverse to the downside, so be really careful here. You can always have a limit sell and a limit stop at the same time. Stop, limit, same time, depending on what your broker says to you. I don't know if you can do that on Robinhood, but most brokers that are real, you can actually do an upside and downside limit. Dude, NASDAQ has just a little bit more to go. Like, they have, like, we're trading 15,539, and it's like, oh, we got 170 points left. Let's go. Like, close that gap shit up, and then we'll roll this. We'll roll it right down to the depths of hell. Trading 48 right now. Be real careful here of like a squeeze and a violent move down here. Be very careful. NASDAQ just breaks higher really quick and closes out the rest of that gap. We will start going straight to the depths of hell here, so be careful. Trading 45 right now. Sellers trying to step in and slam it down. Angry sellers now over here. Well, look at them trying right now. Look at them. Look at these dirty dogs. Look at these dirty dogs in here trying to slim this down. Trying to whoop, whoop, whoop. Liquidation break. Whoop. You have to buy another 25 cap. I don't want a market order. I do not want a market order. Look at that. Look at that probing going on right now. Just look at that probing going on. Look at that probing going on right here. Look at that. Look at that probing. Like it's just sticking it down inside there. You see that right there? Like just grind through and break down here. Look at that probing down in here. Call it the bull butt probe. Checking the temperature of bulls here. NDX just waiting here. Caught a bounce on VIX just then. Come on, baby. Do the Bulls have this? Come on, Bulls, baby. Pull it out your ass. Trade me 453.12, Bulls. Trade me 453.12, baby. Trade me this. Oh, dude, Bulls, trade me this right here, man. 453.12. Come on, Bulls. Oh, right there. Trade me that bad boy right there, Bulls. Just do not fucking fail me. 453.12. Right there. Trade me that bad boy right there. Look at that beautiful run right there. That'd be a beautiful run. Trade that right there. We'll find out right now. We're either trading 453.12 or we're trading. Oof. Trading this right here. Ooh. Like this trade down here is vicious. Like this trade, if this fails, you're talking about 450 and then 447. It's a big move down right there. If we go up, we're trading 453.12 up here. Right up there. We're trading our fucking two. We're trading that right there if we win. If Bulls win this, 453.12 is our, what did I say? Yeah, 452 is the target. What did I say? 452? Why did I say that? I'm out of my mind thinking that. Yeah, 452.12. Oh, I'm way up there. That's 453.12. 452.12 is where? Jesus Christ, right there? That's not enough. Make that yellow. That R1? That ain't shit. What's that above there? 452.67. 452.67. Right there. That ain't shit. I need higher than that. That ain't good enough. That's what you're going to try to give me, that garbage there? I already did that one. We're going to try to trade this bullshit. Oh, maybe even this bullshit. That's even worse. I'll just take this right here. I'm trying to trade this right here if you want to know. If I trade this, I'm getting out and I'm going to go take a potty. But there's more up over there. I got to go pee. There's more up over there later, but I just want this one right here. VIX dropping right now. VIX now coming back down to retest that 1359. If VIX does break 1359, the next target below is 1340. 1340 would be the next level for VIX. If at any point this begins to roll, I'll close my position. I don't want to see any kind of closing bars underneath. I don't want to see any reversals of the white line underneath the red line, any of that kind of stuff, and it's put time. And I got to go pee. Oh, and programming notes. So I do have a driver to pick up my daughter on Wednesdays. Thursdays and Fridays until the 15th of September, I do not. So today, I have to leave at between 3 and 3:10 p.m. For the last hour during power hour or sour hour. So today is one of those days. So today, it is now 1:46 in the afternoon. You're going to get from me, now, you know how like 2 o'clock I give you what to expect tomorrow or next week. I'm going to have to do them early right now. I'm getting sweaty here. I'm getting pretty sweaty here. Getting panicky. We'll get some blood coming. We're coming into the support on VIX right now at 1359 right now. So watch out for some blood here. Watch out for some real blood coming down here. At 2 p.m., I'm going to, in 15 minutes, 13 minutes, I'm going to go potty at 2 p.m. I'm going to go potty. I have to go to the bathroom. And at 2 p.m.-ish, like 2:10, I'm going to give you what to expect into Friday and then Tuesday for the Labor Day weekend. Blood, baby. Tapping down right now on Tesla rolling over right now. NASDAQ rolling over right now. And support right now on VIX on that 1359. Sellers just looking for confirmation above there. They're looking for this green bar to fail. I got to piss so bad. Looking for this green bar right here to fail. And then continuation to the downside. You should be trying to get short here. I am trying to get out of calls here, so I'm trying to get out right up here. So like 2:10 in the afternoon, something like that, I'm going to spend about half an hour to an hour with you going over what to expect into tomorrow and then what to expect over the weekend into Labor Day. The big sell, just a teaser here, is that the big sell to the downside to the daily trigger should come on Tuesday, at some point on Tuesday, and look for some volume to come into the market on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th of the month, and to make a decision for what we're going to do into the last month of the quarter. So we've got one month left to Q3, and what direction will the market likely take? My view here is, if you want to know like a teaser here, that my view is that we're going to go up to the upside target on the JPM collar. Then we're going to trade that 472.0 on SPX. Now, there's some caveats to that statement. We can't break 447, 446-ish. Like start closing underneath 447 into the next month. There is a possibility of a sideways market for the last month. And there's a problem getting up to 4720 as well. Just like 420, as we get close to 470, dealers will attempt to burn those calls into end of month. So even if we go there, so let me explain this better to you. So this 4720, right? You could see us not hit it until like the 31st of September or even the first week of October. So like we tag the number, like we go up there and tag it, but those calls are either worthless or they don't print until after the 31st of September. So it's going to be kind of like squirrely as we go up there. So even if we hold 447 and we get up to there to the 4720, it could be not what you want. So let me explain that better to you. Would be you might want that number, but it might not be in the time frame that you particularly want. So we're going to talk about that today. So we're going into a long weekend. I know some of you are going on vacation. I'm going on vacation. I've got vacation coming up Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Dude, we're getting a bounce right now on VIX. It's very bearish here. Extremely bearish. Hold your panties. Lock yourself in. In one quick second here. I got something I got to do. Big old bear cross coming up. So, like, my point here though is that you've got like the target is still viable to the upside, but it might not be what you think it is. Where they run it up into the end of the month, or they just like the absolute end of the month. So if you're looking for that target to 4720, you might need like a 2 or 3 month call to actually print that for you. If you're like trying to trade that number into September 31st, you might need to be like 2 or 3 months out instead of just like an expiry that's right on that weekend. They'll sneak it up in there and try not to print all that stuff. Big roll coming here. Sellers stepping right in one more time. Trading 451.18 right now. 451.09. Trying to cover some calls that I'm in. I'm in like calls and puts right now. Still long calls and long puts. The VIX holding on 1359, looking to trade higher. I'm hoping for a rejection up here at 1366. $13.66. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Be right back. What happens on the third bear cross? So it's a 5-minute chart, not a 1-minute chart. You see it? There's one. There's two. Or excuse me, there's one. There's a 5-minute chart right there. You see it? Look right here. So someone's out. Sorry, before I go in the bathroom. Someone just said, what happens to the third bear cross of the day cap? So you got, ready? You got a 5-minute cross right here. See it? So you're looking for, I got to go potty, dude. So fucking bad. Up there, and then the later reverse later in the afternoon. So you only got one on the 5-minute right now, not two. Still long calls here. Still long calls here. Hold on one second here. I gotta fucking piss so bad. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
So seeing that Biden proposes a base pay rise of 4.7% for federal employees.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm making a phone call real quick. All right, here we go. Woo! So who asked that question earlier? Hold on a second here. Give me one. I'm coming back on here. Hold on a second here. Give me 5 seconds. 5 seconds out there. Hold on. Dude, all that drama. All right, hold on 1 second here. What are we looking at here? Got to make that smaller. Turn that on. Color block behind. Mute that. Make that smaller right there. Put that right there. All right, hold on. We can still read that, right? Can still read that. Put that over there. Give you guys what you need to see. Someone asked. They said. What about the? You got the bear cross here, right? You got the bear cross right there, right? This is on a 1 minute chart. So right now we're on a 5 minute chart. You can't see this here. So hold on 1 second here. We will full screen chart. This bear cross here was on a 1 minute chart and not on a 5 minute chart. It's a good question. So you got a 1 minute chart right here. And you see the first bear cross, the white and the red cross. Keep on going, baby. Go back up there. So right there, right? You got the first one. White crosses over red. You have the second one right there, right? White crosses over red. You see it? Now, when I switch to a 5 minute chart, you've got another white line and red line here, right? You have your first bear cross right here, right? Hold on 1 second here. I'm making money right now, so hold on. So there's your first one right there, okay? So in a 5 minute chart, there's two things you need to know. You got a 1 minute and a 5 minute. So what are the bears looking for here? So bears on a 5 minute basis are looking for the first bear cross they had, right? They got the first bear cross right here. It's a 5 minute chart, right? You get your first one down there. And what are they looking for here? What is the seller looking for? Dude, I'm only up to, I made like 3 pennies on some puts, and I'm still long calls here. And they've only given me right now. Now I'm down. Now I'm actually down a penny right now. Or no, I'm flat right now. I'm flat. Now I'm down a penny. So on this cross right here, this is a different cross, right? You have a bear cross, excuse me, on a 5 minute. There's a 5 minute bear cross right there, right? You see it? White crosses over the red. I think the first one was right there. So you've got a first cross at a 5 minute basis right here. See it? So on a 5 minute basis, what is a bear looking for? They're looking for a failure above right? And they're looking for the second cross right here, right? Whoop. And they're looking for price to turn around, right? So price comes up. Hold on here. Fails, right? On a 5 minute basis. 5-minute bar, comes back down right here. 5-minute basis comes up, and then into the close, gets that big down move down here. Does that make sense? And on a 5-minute, it's even more dangerous, right? Now we've got one right here. Normally, it's going to take longer than half a day to do this. I'd expect this on Friday and not on Thursday. So, come on, keep on going. Keep on going, baby. Give me my yellow bar up here. Keep on going and give me my yellow bars to the top. So, we have something special happening here. Give me one quick second. I got to check something here. We've got a, let me do one quick second here. Where is that collab at? Oh, yeah, right there. So we'll do, we'll put him over. Oh. Hold on a second here. What did I just move there? I don't know what I just moved there. No. Give me one quick second here. I don't know what I just moved. Give me one quick second here. Lock all that shit in. Break time, be right back. Lock that one. Chat box lock. Oh, you don't have to lock chat box. Image, that's all locked. So the only thing that should be locked here is the unlocked here is the collab cam. Okay. So we're going to put him right next to me. Maybe you should go over there. Put him right here. We'll put him right there. Maybe we'll put him next to me or something. Over there looks good. We'll put him right there. All right, collab cam. Start collab cam. Get started. Webcam source, main camera, share video source, optional. Yeah, hell yeah, we'll share a video source. Poll, tip tigger, meeting, be right back, chat box. None of that. Oh, maybe the chat box we'll send to him. We'll share the chat box with him. Webcam source. Main camera. I don't know what this is. Hold on one second here. I think it's camera 2. Let me see if it's camera 2. I think it's camera 2. Will be broadcast to your guests. Okay. Camera 2, I think it'll be broadcast to him. I don't know why it's showing bookmap. Copy the link. And close. Give me one quick second here, boys and girls. Hold on one second here. We got a special guest today. We got a special guest today too, Joe. Yesterday we did a bunch of polls. I got told we want more guests on the show. Got told all kinds of stuff. People were like, do more of this and do more of that. Let me see if he's here. Hold on one second here. Done. Hey, you're welcome. Don't worry about it.
High yield funds see $1.21
I'm still in
billion
calls
of
right now.
inflows in the
I
week.
have not sold calls. Still in calls. Never sold. Let me just check this really
And
quick.
Lipper says U.S. investment grade funds see
I don't see him here yet.
$970.6 million.
He says he's
outflows.
here. So I've got I've got 45 minutes with you. So I got to get out of this fucking
This
trade.
stream is sponsored by
So-
TickStrike. Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order
We're
flow
going to
futures,
do-
forex, and stock instruments. Get a
Let
free
me,
trial at tickstrike.com.
Give me one quick second here. Source, collab, cam, add source, add source. We're going to try to put him up here with us. Sorry about that, guys. I'm going to put him up here with us while we do this. We're going to go back to the main screener. We're going to see if he's here. Man, what are we doing here? I don't see him here, though. Okay, so he's here, or he's at least allowed into this room, because we have to go over there and chat about. I'm still down, I'm up a penny, so it's 46 cents I bought. I'm up 1 penny right now. Okay. So, and this is my target right here. I don't want this target up here. So they're not even fucking paying me right now. I'm getting pissed right now. So I'm going to stay in this trade. I'm not fucking getting out of this trade. I'm going to stay in this trade at least until I leave. So we're going to likely get a pullback here too. Be careful of a pullback right here. Maybe I'll take taking 53 cents on 452 C's. Trading 54 right now. Just took 53. I'm going to look for a... that I didn't make much, dude. I did not make much. And I never bought fucking another 25 either. I bought some puts and that was it. Bought puts, sold puts, stayed in calls. So right here, I want to see this comes back down and get one more trade up here. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, let's check to see if he's here now. Yeah, camera 2. I think I got everything. Let me just check with him real quick and see if he's here. And we're going to switch over to the full screen chart because I don't have a ton of time here. Okay, so Loud Boat is parking next to him. Okay, so we have some talking to do here. So we're going to go over here. We're going to push that over. And we need to have a talk, right? So the stream will stay up until 4 p.m. today. Tomorrow, I hope that this collab cam is good to go. Just check this thing again. Just make sure I sent the right... Okay, so he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. If he shows up, he'll be good to go. So we're going to zoom out a little bit and take a look here, okay? And we're going to look at what to expect into tomorrow and into next week. So we already hit our price target of 453, right? The 452.98. We talked about that target yesterday. And we're going to talk about what to expect into Friday and into the new month. So let's do like a 15-minute chart here. Look at that daily trigger down there, just all sexy. Bears want that so bad. So bad they want it. This is your daily. This is your hourly trigger right here.
According to a survey cited by the Wires, as recession fears fade, business executives' outlook on the U.S. economy brightens a bit. This is according to an AICPA and CIMA survey.
This is your daily trigger down below. Daily trigger, hourly trigger right here. And we know that the sellers are pissed up here, right? We know that the previous high is up here. Here's Friday. Let me delete that for you real quick. Let me delete that too. We're going to come back and just take a look at the prior high. We've got signposts from 2022, right? Previous pre-market high right here. And I want you to draw attention to what all this stuff up in here means, okay? So you've got 455.91. This could even be higher, like right there. 456.18, you would call it, before they began selling down right here. Currently trading 452, right? And we kind of like, if you watch it, let's see if I change this one here to a different color here, to an orange color. We kind of haven't gotten there yet, have we? 456.18. We got 452.98, but we still haven't gotten any of this mess back here. Oh, hold on. And where have we come at this point? We've come right up to this open, right? Start selling that back down, looking for some support. And why are we looking for support on the hourly is to take out what? You can see this is where the real selling started, right? That's like real cash market selling. We know all this is fake and fugazi in here, right? We know the next target now is 456.57. And then we got these sellers up here, right? These guys up in here. This is real cash market selling above. 459.31. So we come back over here, you see the red and orange line. You got this target right here. And you got another target right here, right? Target, target. And we ain't even talking about a new high over here, are we? So where do we go here? Are these still viable? Big question is this viable to get up here and target this on Friday? Can we target that on Tuesday? Big question mark, right? Can we get there? Then we have the beginning of the week next week for the next month for the end of quarter. So you got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, right? We got Monday off. This is showing an extra date, but it won't be there. This chart is not updated yet. Monday, Tuesday, I guess we'll still some shit might still be open. So you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Not a lot of time for bulls, right? And what do bears want here? So bears are looking for, oh, hold on here. I got to get rid of all this shit. This is too much shit on a fucking page, man. This is insane. Trying to write all this shit in here. I got to delete this as we go. I'm going to delete a whole bunch of this shit. All this has been taken out. Take all that out. We already did that one. Already did that one. Already did that one. Oh, look at all the shit that I'm writing in here in a day chart and a 1 minute chart. You guys already know what the gray bar is. You guys know what all that crap is. You know what the angry sellers are. Hold on here. We're going to try to grab some more of this. 452, 453. You want a quick second? I'm going to buy a bunch more of this shit. Hold on. Long again on 453C. Get rid of these. Oh, this target here is still there, right? That's still a good target. Get rid of that crap right there. Get rid of all this crap in here. You got a nice squeeze zone up here. This is all squeezable right in here. So the bulls need these targets up here. They need 456. They need 459.31. And they literally need this target right here. Why is that? Is the question, right? Well, this is the question, is why do they want that Tuesday target, that 460? And that is because it keeps, hold on a second here. It keeps the bull thesis alive. So let's look at that right now on the trigger screen. I got to add a collab cam here too. Nope. Nope. Just in case he pops in. I don't know. He said there's a big dump truck coming or something. There you go. There's a space for him right here. He can stop in and chat with us. We'll make him bigger here. We had a nice bounce on the hourly trigger. This is the 1 minute chart. We're going to go to the 30-minute chart. We're actually going to go right there on SPY. Make this a little bit bigger. For the bull thesis to stay alive, they cannot give up this 445 right here. Just watch this right here. They cannot give this box up, this 447, 445. And they really, truly, for trend to stay alive, need to stay above the hourly trigger. They have to. They don't have a choice. And they have not hit their target yet. So you have, I want you to see this. You've got the first attempt by bulls here, right? Met with failure. Come back down. They held the hourly trigger. Do you see that? They held the hourly trigger. Very key, right? Key place, hold the hourly trigger. They come back up again. They tag this one right here, right? Knock out all these guys right here. These guys are gone, knocked out. Gone, gone. And what happened? We pulled back to the hourly trigger. So far, it's holding. Key level, right? Key level. So what's their next plan of attack? Bulls, in a perfect world, will hold the hourly trigger. And what will happen? They'll do one of two things, or three things. They're either going to come up here and fail a new high, right? And look for some support on the hourly trigger to get the new high. The other option here would be failure of the new high, lose the hourly trigger, and start the crescendo to the downside, right? So if you're bullish, your best case scenario is that you hold hourly trend to a new high. That price target is 460. You hold hourly and you trade 460, even if it then rolls. That's still bullish. So right now, your bullish thesis is, I hold hourly trigger at 450. We trade 460. That's 100 points away from here right now. A full 100 points. That's a big thing to accomplish, right? Do I think we can accomplish that? Not so sure. Not so sure if we can accomplish that. It's a big, big move, right? Big, giant move here to complete that bullish thesis. Even if we roll all the way down here, right? You get some volume in the market. Then we make a leg up for the end of the quarter. Are bulls dead if they fail this and come down to the daily? Not so fast. The bears need to get underneath the daily trigger. If they do, it's bear time. Start drinking a bear can, and we are bearish again. So for right now, if you're a bear, your like full bear thesis is below 447, 450. All right, end of the day. I got a half an hour. So right now the Bulls are in control. They're in control of their destiny. They haven't lost anything. They haven't lost any of their move higher. Nothing. Haven't lost a thing. Their price target is 460. Above 460. As long as they hold the hourly trigger all the way up. Now, what is my thesis on this? I'm with the Bulls. I am with the Bulls coming up here and taking this out. Now, look at this here. September 12th, 13th. That's not a heck of a lot of time to be doing this bullshit, is it? Into the end of the month. It's definitely not 472 up there. Can they get it done? Possibly into the end of the quarter. Possible still. Bulls, though, need to get it on. My preference here, let's say that's the 30th over there. I don't like seeing, I can't stand like failure here, come down here, grab the the daily trigger, and then whoop, way up there into the end of the quarter, into end of September up there. You see that right there? There's going to be a ton of people saying this is a double top. They're going to tell you that's a double top. We're going to crash down below into the quarter. Right? That's what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you, oh, they got the extension. That's still a double top cap. And we're going down in October. Right? I see the double top or at least the extension, the double top into October. So for the bull thesis to stay alive, they got to hold this. I'm getting smoked right now in some calls. I'm not paying attention. I'm holding these fuckers to 4 p.m., 4:15 when I get back. So right now, the Bulls are holding on to the hourly trigger. Their thesis is still alive. They need to go up and up fast. They really do. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're a Bull, you need this by like Tuesday. Turn that shit off. I'm going to tell you, man, if you're a Bull, like start of the month, you need that. Even if it rolls way back down here. You really, truly need that, man. You like really need that. You really, 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 truly need that new high. In my view, by the first week of September. I'll give it till next Friday. So I'll try to be nice here. So we're going to switch back to the main screen here. And I'm going to try to be nice here for Bulls. Hold on here. Go full chart. And I'm saying this is a Tuesday target up here, right? This 460. I'll give you till Friday of next week. That's all long you have. You don't have time here to get there. You ain't got. I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5. Excuse me, 6 or 5 sessions, depending on how you're counting. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. And you got tomorrow. I guess you're getting 7 sessions to get there. You got some time to get there until then. Now, let's look at something here on a 5-minute basis, right? We have price above the 30 EMA. We have, though, our first 5-minute bear cross. All a bear wants to do here is trap a bull. And it's very easy to do. A bear can come over here. You can start to see this 5-minute flatten out and start to turn into tomorrow. And if the bulls don't believe they can go up, you'll see this big cross down here, and it's going to be a bloodbath. Price will start to come down, and it's going to get ugly into Friday. See what I'm saying here? Don't want to see this here. Don't want to see this action. Right now, bulls holding 450. Bullish thesis to the upside remains intact to 460 by next Friday. If at any point we get closing bars below the hourly trigger right here, get your bear suits on. No joking. You will see you will end up seeing us trade easily down into this daily down here. If we break this hourly trigger at 450, you will be trading 445. Guaranteed. And if 445 breaks, do you know what the target is? It's 420. It's 420. So that's about a 300-point move down. Pretty significant, right? Pretty significant kind of like danger here for bulls. Start seeing bears do this shit, start seeing bears do this shit, and they start going down. It's a 300-point move. It's no joke, right? It's a pretty serious move to the downside. 420. Would be on tap. And you'd likely see 4,000 off of that trade. I'm going to show you that right now. I'm going to show you some real scary shit here. So let me show this to you, how this plays out. So we already tagged this area right here, right? You start breaking down here, right? You're going to see the first target will be next week would be 432. 430 right here. That'd be your first target. They'd likely break it. Oh, they're likely going to break it lower, though, right? Break below. So that's your 428. You're going to see us next week. Make that orange right there, right? You get some shit like this going on. And the real ugly here is you start breaking that 432, and let's see where that winds up. See where that next target is. And it ain't pretty, is it? It's way down here. So the next month will be right here. 405. You see that? Like, you don't want that shit. I believe that's the first. You do not want to see that there, right? You guys see, I mean, I know it looks kind of fucked up right now, but when you start heading into the next quarter here, right? Start heading into Q4 and the weakest time of the year for us. We're like bloodbathing it down in September, bloodbathing it down in October. We're tagging that 400. That leaves big questions for November, right? Do you know what the next target is below that? I don't know if I have it on this chart. I'll give it to you right now. Hold on. I'm going to explain to you what actually happens here. Daily chart. You got your first target down below. You're talking about 341. 341. It's pretty serious, right? So pretty serious here. If the bull narrative is over and you start breaking through this 405 here, start breaking this down and you're looking at a major collapse here. Down there, that's what you're looking for. A major, major trend reversal. Do you see it here? Boom, boom, down there, right? Break below. Try to catch a breath of fresh air, and boom. We're down at 345 like it's nobody's business into the beginning of the year. It's like a 350 by like February, April. Won't be a pretty thing. At all. Will not be pretty at all. The bull thesis here is that we get up into a new high. We have an ugly, ugly fall. Come back up and actually get that 480 for end of the year. And then we actually make the roll on the beginning of the year, and the destruction is not down here. The destruction will wind up being to 400, 410. Does that make sense? That would be the deepest we'd go. It would be 400 off of a 480 tag. So this is kind of critical, right? If you're a bull or a bear, what's critical for you? If you're a bull, you have to hold the hourly trigger. You have to hold the daily trigger. You don't have kind of a choice here. Kind of like you got to go. You ain't got no time left ahead of you. No time. No time at all. Like zero time if you're a bull. So your bull thesis is only alive from 445 and 451. You start breaking below that stuff, this entire market starts to break down. So there's not a lot of time for you as a bull, right? There's not a lot of time on your hand or left on for you to do this. There's not a lot of room for error for you as a bull. You start losing daily trigger. We already lost it once, right? We go down there. We're going to actually tag that weekly trigger the second time down. We're not going to pass it this time. We're going to go down there and hit it. And if you're going down there twice, you might say, oh, it's a double bottom cap. But if we break through that weekly trigger and start selling off of that weekly trigger in the seasonally the worst time of the year, we're wrapping it up, you could see the will in this market to just start to slip away is the point. So if you're a bull, you are looking for this to hold here, and more importantly, this to hold here. So on a full screen chart, end of the month, what am I looking for? The first is right here. If we do some kind of a heavy volume consolidation into next week, if you start to see volume entering the market to buy a dip for September, the expectation would be that next week we're likely going to get some kind of a low down here. 447, 445, and dip buyers trying to enter the market with money, right? Money entering the market for end of quarter. So I'm going to expect some sideways action at worst next week. So after today, I'm going to expect from the 1st until Friday of next week for this to be a consolidation zone or distribution zone. So I'm going to expect some consolidation into next week, right down there. I'm going to show it to you right now. This is what Cap wants. I'm going to show you where what the greedy old captain wants here. I want you to pay attention to this. Hold on here. Nope. I want you to pay attention to this into next week, okay? I'm going to have you, hold on a second here. I'm going to have you look for some kind of, even if we go up there, some kind of consolidation down into next Friday. And the bulls and that consolidation, if this is not distribution, they got to get a move on. They ain't got no choice. If the bulls lose this daily trigger here, and by next Friday, it's going to be an ugly time. If you're a bull looking for a monthly trade, it's going to be down here at 447, 445 on next Friday. So Friday of next week, look for a dip buy as a bull. So I'm bearish into next Friday. I am a bear. If we trade up here and hit this target now, I'm fine with that. The retailers take it over, and Tuesday we do this shit, fine with that too. If we do it right now, fine with that too. But into next week, looking for, well, we're selling again. Holy shit. You know, those again, they're only 8 cents. So into next week, into next Friday, I am bearish down to 447. I'm going to write it in right now. Cap's bearish down here. Cap wants to buy a dip. Right down there. And we'll see if we get there next week. And that's what I want to buy. This is where my next call spread, right down in here. I want to buy that right there for one more rip higher. Now, if you're a bull, dude, I'm going to tell you something. If you're a bull and we start selling this next week, we start getting underneath that bar, you need to put your bear suits on. Like, that is going to be some nasty shit. Like, I wasn't bearish for all this. This all looks like normal pullback stuff to me. None of this looks abnormal. But if you start seeing anything like this, right, you start seeing any kind of like failure to get a new high, failure to hold daily trigger, you don't have a thesis as a bull. You're out of theses. Your theses are over. Your time is over. You've got zero time left. You're not going to do it. So if you're a bull out there watching this program, you have no time. You've got no time to win, no time to lose. You've got to like put it on to the fire into that 460, and then the 472 for the end of quarter for JPM. And then you get the 480 target for the end of the year. So you got like no time to run here. You got no space in the end of the year. Time's running. You got three. What do you got? 3 months left, right? In 1 month, you got 4 months left to make this happen. 4 months. That's it. 4 months. You start breaking down over here, you can kiss all that shit away. Okay, you can burn off another week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. If you think we're going down to like 430 and then trade 480 by the end of the year, it's a very small percentage chance of that. Most people will wrap it up, including myself, will wrap up the entire year if this begins to happen. You'll see a strong sentiment change in the marketplace if that begins to happen into next week. So dip buy next Friday down here. You see it down there? I want you to see it closely. I want you to look at it over here too. I'm going to show you one more thing over here, okay? This is just see those buyers down there? These buyers stepped in right here. These buyers stepped in right here. And you're going to have an expectation of those buyers jumping in over here, take this market higher. So be patient if you're a bull. Maybe it's a whoop and straight up. Okay? 439, 440, 446, 447, right in this zone right here. Pay attention to that into next week. I've got 10 minutes left to answer any of your questions. If you want to know what I think happens tomorrow into the first or today into the close, I think they run this up into the close. No, not run it up. Maybe they pin 450 here. Pin 450, and I'm going to expect a squeeze tomorrow into the close because retailers are going to take over. Squeeze up. So my end of day prediction today, we park this shit. Bunch of bears going to think they're going to get underneath here, and you're going to expect doom tomorrow. It's going to squeeze right up. And that reason for that is because we've got a vacation coming. And I'm going on vacation tomorrow. I won't be here through the weekend. And tomorrow, I may not be here half the day. I have to get out of here like halfway through the day tomorrow. I'm going on this big trip I got to do with the wife and the kids and all that kind of stuff. So, expectations end of tomorrow. What I want to see in it tomorrow, 456.57 or Tuesday. I'll make this for Tuesday. I'll give you till Tuesday to hit that. 456.57. I really do want to see this. I don't want to see the Bulls start to lose it here because if they're already losing it, you can see it, right? Bulls are already losing steam. You can see it on the red line right here. See this 5 minute right here? This is not good, man. I don't like seeing this. See that nice, beautiful climbing red line? What's that red line doing right now? Starting to turn to the downside. Do you see it? So Bulls have no time here. No time at all. No time. This is a roll. Do you see it? Watch the 129 at 5 minutes. Going up, 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 up. And price is now starting to drop below it. I'm going to be serious with you here. See how price not dropping over it? Price not dropping below the red line? 5 minute chart. Where is it dropping over? Right now. Okay, so I want you to be aware of the bearishness that's here coming down the pike into next week. If you were going to buy a put spread for next week, in the money right here. In the money, expiring next Friday. In the money put spread expiring next Friday right here. Guaranteed. I might actually buy one before the end of the day today. I might actually buy one right now. Hold on. I'm going to need like 5 minutes for myself so I can buy a put spread up here. Put spread's juicy right here for next Friday. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look that up. I sent him a invitation. I don't see anything from him right now. So he might not get it. Might not get a guest. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to put a put spread on. Log in, baby. $450. What's going on here? Having troubles logging in right now. One quick second, I gotta put a trade on. I don't want to lose this between now and fucking tomorrow. What's that price target? 447? 445. 447. No, I don't like that. 450. $447 for Friday. All right. No, I'm on the wrong fucking thing there. Why is that's not working for me? All right, hold on 1 second. I'm having a problem putting this put spread on here. I'll do this. I'm gonna do this when I leave. All right, no put spread for me just yet. I gotta wait to do this shit because I'm on another brokerage. Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, I think the retailers take over tomorrow. Hold on 1 second here. I got one quick thing I gotta do. I want to put a put spread on, and then I was like, maybe we have to break through this first. We have to break through this for a put spread. But this roll right here, man, this is not good right here. Not good. See that roll right there? See that price underneath? I got to put a put spread on for 450, 447 for next week. Oh, he's here. Hold on. He's here. He's here. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, yeah, baby. Are you there?
I'm here.
Hold on 1 second. I'm not showing you on screen here. For some reason, you're not showing. Let me find out why you're not showing.
It's all right.
Hold on here. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Let me see if you're showing up there. I don't see you there. No, hold on. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second. I got you, brother. Hold on a second. I'm not showing you on stream. Give me a second here. Dude, are you going on vacation or what?
on vacation. 'Cause
Oh,
I'm going
yeah, there you go.
I'm going on endless trips
Are you?
for work.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm going to be every day.
So we're just going over the market here for tomorrow. Are you so no
Yeah.
vacation for Labor Day?
No, I'm going to have some lake days, but I'm not going to be on vacation. I'm leaving next week for one of 3 trade shows I have in September. So I'm going to be about 2.5 or 3 weeks of September. I'm going to be everywhere. I'm going to be in Indianapolis, Houston, and Orlando in September. And then at the end of that, then I'm going with my wife to Puerto Rico for a week.
Oh,
and a
yeah,
half.
baby. I know about Puerto Rico. I know about the Puerto
Yeah.
Rico trip.
Yeah. And
Oops, lost him again. 1 second here. We lost him again. We lost him again, man. Damn. There you go. You still there?
I'm here.
So now I'm on like this, you're on this like, hold on a second here.
Yeah.
I'm getting really weird, like, so I can show you there. Oh, you're back again. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's like a Streamlabs issue in the background I'm dealing with.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm there were people in the chat asking if I was drunk, and I am not. But I could be encouraged to do so. But right now I'm just casually having a beer. I'm on beer 3.
Congratulations
And I'm
on the
taking a
Bears.
break. I'm taking a break with a claw with an orange.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
All right, ready?
I am ready.
All right, so let me see if I can switch over to the full chart here. I'm going to add you in on this side of the, I think I'm adding you in here. Add source. There you go. So I got you over here, little, or big buddy, or I got you right here.
Okay.
Can you see the chart right now?
I'm looking now.
All right, you're looking now? All right.
Yeah. Wait, let me mute this tab. All right.
So here's
Talk
what I'm
so I
looking
can
for
hear
next
you.
week.
There we
Are you
go.
a bull or are you a bear?
I am always the bull, but I will turn bear when it makes sense to
When
do
needed?
so.
So my posit here in the next week, right? Regardless of where we go tomorrow, is down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that daily trigger down there. To 445, maybe even a dip down to like 440.
Man, Cap's going all bear for us tomorrow. That's dirty.
That's pretty dirty, right?
That's dirty. When Cap's a bear, you better get the, it's time to listen to the move, get out the way kind of shit.
Are you bearish if we trade 447 or 445 next week?
Fuck no.
Me neither. Do you think you need a good dip to buy for the month of September, or do you think we get September bear?
You and I were talking earlier, and I am of the belief that we can do it all in September.
Nice.
We can do it all. We got a whole month to get it all done.
The whole month. If we break
Whole
the
month?
daily trigger, where do you think we go? If we break and hold underneath it, where do you think that we go?
I mean, I believe I'm with you on like the 442.
Yeah, I think we do like 432.
I just don't think we're going to get anybody.
432.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just don't think anybody's going to get what they want because too many people want a dirty pullback so they can get long. They're not going to give the bulls that, and they're not going to give the bears the chance to print their, bullshit calls or puts.
Their full thesis of 4,000 by, or not. Actually, I was looking at it. It's 4,000, and then the drop below that is 345.
Yeah.
So like
No.
345 by February, April.
No.
Oh, shit, I got to go. I got 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. One of my buddies came and showed up. The guy that built my deck showed up in his fishing boat and was
Nice.
talking with me. Yeah. Fisheasy.com.
Is it fisheasy.com? Let's pump
Yeah,
it up right. Is
yeah.
it
So if you're,
EASY or EAZY?
Hold on. I'll show you. His
I think
boat's
we've got like how many viewers we got right now? Let's find out. 1,500, and then 269, 1,800 people. Give the shout out. Is he still there? I think I lost him. I think I might have lost him. Hold on here. I think I might have lost him there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I might have lost him. Doom, baby. Doom puts. Did he trip on the cord? He might have tripped on the cord. I'm hesitating here on. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to buy those put spreads unless we're underneath here, actually. I'm like, oh, I'm a last minute put buyer. Sir Wendoom. Well, let's check the main screen. Maybe he's here. No, I don't see him here. Hold on. He might be here. I think we lost him. It's not showing that he's here any longer. We'll see if we catch him back. We like Drunk Joe, don't we? Oh yeah, so we lost Joe. Joe, do you want me to send you another link real quick? I gotta run, man. I gotta pick up my kid. I gotta run like the next 8 minutes. I gotta go. Joe's in the chat right now on Twitch, chatting. Maybe you can see him right here. He's chatting right there. Yeah, I gotta jet out of here. I hope, Joe, I do want you to have a great long weekend. Don't get caught up with drunk drivers. We're going to some kind of like yurt thing till Monday. We'll be there till Monday, actually, not Sunday. We were going to go to a football game this weekend for University of Michigan for the Maze Out game, but we're going next weekend, so we're putting that off till next week. So into next week on Friday. I'm going to leave the stream up for you while I'm gone. I got to take off out of here. I got 5 minutes left. I've still got calls into the close here. Made some money. Bought some shit tickets for $4.15. Hopefully they do the little run it up into the close here for me. But regardless, if you're looking to buy a dip, you're buying $4.50. Regardless, whether we go there tomorrow or Tuesday, I am overall bearish. Whether we sell now, whether we sell tomorrow, whether we sell on Tuesday, I am bearish into next week down to 440, 547, and even a possibility of 440 down here. Take a peek at that one right down there. 440 gap to close. This is even a possibility down here. Would not be shocked to see this get tagged into next Friday. Nice, easy put spread to 447. If we get more blood, I'll get a nice payday on that. What would change my mind here? What would change my mind here? How does my mind change with a thesis to the upside? What is that thesis change? I'm going to bring you back to the trigger. I'm going to show you it like I showed it to you this morning. The only way that my thesis changes is if we get the all-time high. And even then, it's a dip buy. You understand what I'm saying over there? Still a dip buy. Even if we get this right here, I'm still a dip buyer down here. So for you as a bull, what are you looking to buy here? Let me just get rid of all this crap here. If your thesis is a bull, what are you trying to buy here? Let's look at when it worked. It worked right here. It worked right there. Your next thesis buy is down here for next week. Do you see it? Right up there. That's your next thesis buy. You want to be a buyer here and not a buyer right here. Do you see the difference here? I mean, let's look at let's like sober up for a minute. Do you want to be a buyer here? Yes. Do you want to be a buyer here? Yes. Do you want to be a buyer here? Fuck no. Do you want to be a buyer right here? Probably not. Where do you want to be a buyer at? Right in here. Does that make sense? Down here, maybe. You don't want to be a buyer right here. You could trade zero dates, stuff like that, but you're really looking as a bull for down below. So into next week, at some point, I am looking for this dip buy down here. Now, if it holds the hourly trigger, if we hold the hourly trigger, you're like, you know what, Cap? You're a little too bearish for my taste. Your stops for being bullish are under 450.57. So if this doesn't hold, you're joining bear team. 450, 53, 57. You start to see this start getting bearish to 440, 447, 445. Start getting bearish if you see that. Main screen. Do you feel the daily holds? I do. I'm still on Team Bull. Still on Team Bull. Still on Team Bull here. I got no, I'm not a bear. I don't have a bearish thesis. I think we still go up. My thesis stays with bulls. I don't think Jerome wants to see 350 in February, April. I don't think, maybe. I think he's got more problems on his hands if we see that 350. I think he risks crashing the entire market much lower than that. So I'm a bull here. But your best buy as a bull, like your best money printing buy, 447. 100%. Even if we go up here, that's your best dip buy right now. That's where the money is, where the big trades are. $20,000, $30,000 trades. Make a big trade, make some money. Let me see what YouTube's saying right now. Am I going to buy puts in that case, Cap? Yes. I wanted to put some put spreads on, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until we break below this level here. I want to see a breakdown below here. I want to see the cross. I want to see the 1 hour. I want to see this right here. I want to see the breakdown below here. I want to see the trend break. And I want to see this here. I want to see all this here. This is in 1 hour chart right now. I want to see that happen. Hourly trend is not broken. See it right there? Hourly trend not broken. All right, I got to go. I got to go. I'm out of here. I got 1 minute left. And I'm in calls at the end of the day. I'll be back for 4 p.m. I'm going to leave it on the 1 minute chart. I've still got calls here. Still have calls here. Bought some calls right down here. Still in them. This close up here. And I will see you guys in like 45 minutes. I'll be right back. I can't stand them, dude. I can't stand puts. Cannot stand put spreads, not puts. Put spreads. I don't mind put spreads. I don't mind put spreads. So my thesis is up. Trying to read what you guys are saying. Bears, we got 446 by a day when hell freezes over, weak as hell. Thanks for subscribing, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it, brother. All right. What do you guys got here? I'm trying to look through all this. I'm leaving right now. Read through here. I'd be selling some puts below 440. Absolutely. I'd sell 440Ps all day long for like Monday or something of not this week, but not this week, but the following week. I'd be selling some puts, or I'd be selling puts down there. Daily Velo's at zero line right now. Matter of fact, I'll put that chart on the 30-minute so you can see it. Still holding right now, man. I'm going to buy some fucking calls for tomorrow right now. Hold on a second. Just want fucking tomorrow, not today. You know, when you're making money, you don't mind losing money, do you? I got some calls for tomorrow as well, 455 Cs. So now I'm loaded to the tits. I got calls for tomorrow, 455 C, baby. I should have got them for Tuesday. I fucked that up, but I'll be back for 4 p.m. No, it doesn't. It's neutral. It's a zero line is neutral. Zero line is neutral. Not good, not bad. Not good. No take. I got calls now for tomorrow. I got calls for today. I'm going to leave this up for you right now. This is the what you need to see. I'll raise this up for you here so you can see it. That green bar is what you want to see right there. It's neutral, by the way, not bearish, just neutral. And I will be back for 4 p.m. I gotta run. I gotta go. So I'll be right back. I gotta go. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Like, promised my wife that I would be like Johnny on the spot for her. Okay. I'm gonna put some jams on for you guys. Hold on a second here. Bloomberg Radio. Play some jams for you from New York.
I'm like, this is New York. This is New York at its finest.
It is. Yeah, you really feel it. And I'm glad you experienced that on the outside.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so talk to us about sponsors, right? You have to think about who you're sponsoring, and I feel like you have people that are companies and entities that have been with you from year to year, but how you continue to evolve that or grow that.
So we have 24 sponsors. We have few long-term, very loyal, very deep partnerships with these sponsors. Over half of them have been with us.
Right.
Actually,
I'll
seven
be
have been
right
with
back.
us for more than 30 years. Very long-term partnerships. It's really been extraordinary for us to experience. And these partners are long-term. We renew it long-term. And we want to ensure that they
All right, I'm leaving. I'll
can
see you
meet
guys
their
later.
objectives here, that they can activate their brands in ways that are fantastic. And I really hope that you can experience it when you get out there watching tennis. Stop in some of the sponsor booths as well.
I bought a shirt like a Ralph Lauren. Like I do think about, it's not just about somebody slapping a logo.
No, it's a really deep activation. They're really out here interacting with the fans and enhancing the experience for the fans in really diverse ways.
What did you hear from your sponsorship staff this year in terms of the ease of getting these renewals, of going and getting new sponsors? There are some new partners here this year. We like to talk to people like you because you have a good read on the entire economy. You get those updates each quarter from your staff. But what did they tell you throughout the years they were trying to secure these partnerships?
So in all of our partnerships, I'll say the intent to renew is incredibly strong. It's just a question of what are your objectives and how do you see them evolving over the next term, and how can we help you meet those objectives? So that hasn't really been a question. For new partners, we've seen more demand than we can satisfy. We do reach a point where we sell out of partnership positions, and we've reached that. And so we've got more inbound demand than we can satisfy on the partnership front, and that's really an indicator of how valuable the audience is to them.
Do you ever, though, you said 24, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there ever, okay, let's make it 26, or do you think about, let's not make it where we're slapping things, not, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that there's
very
not-
deliberate.
Yeah. And so you do have like kind of a top point that you just say that's enough.
We do. We want to protect the exposure for the few partners that we have at the level that they have, and ensure that they get the exposure that they've come to expect.
One thing I wanted to ask you, because we're going to talk a lot, we have a book about Althea Gibson. We're going to talk a lot more about equality and diversity. I'm thinking about Billie Jean King at the beginning of the week, former First Lady Michelle Obama. How, in terms of what you do, the importance of diversity and inclusion and thinking about that in our world, and then when you think about sponsors.
Wow, it's all incredibly important. So, okay, so we're celebrating 50 years of equal prize money. 50 years. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still seeing that fight for equal pay on many different stages and arenas, and especially in women's sports. So we're incredibly proud of that. But we also like to, and our sponsors love this, that men and women they play on the same stage. They play on the same stage, the best men in the world, the best women in the world. They're watched by men and women equally. They're watched in person. Women buy tickets, men buy tickets. They both watch together. We're one of the most gender-neutral audiences that you can find in any sporting event, and so we're really proud of that. And our partners love that too. Of course they love reaching a very gender-neutral and very female-heavy, when you think about sports, audience that we offer.
So Kirsten, how do you take the momentum from this event, again, a record-setting event, and use that to parlay interest into the next 4 or 5-year-olds, the people who are going to be the next Francis Tiafos, the people who are going to be the next Coco Gauffs?
So that's why we play, right? That's why we're here. This event is here to inspire people to play tennis in the United States.
How do you make sure they get to experience it, though, that everybody gets to experience it?
So the qualifying tournament, which is played the week before the main draw, has been repurposed into Fan Week. Okay, so the qualifying tournament is the anchor of that Fan Week. We are free and open to the public that entire week. And all of the main draw players are here practicing on courts that are free and open to the public to come and sit up close and personal and watch them. And so we had a record audience that week. Over 155,000 people came through the gates that week, and really were able to experience some of the top pros in the world up close and personal, but also watch some incredibly competitive tennis in the qualifying side, and all fan activations with our partners and opportunities for kids to get on courts and really hold a racket. Wilson distributed tens of thousands of free rackets.
That's great.
Free rackets to those that had registered for the free fan access pass. And so we're literally getting rackets into kids' hands during that first Fan Week, and it's just so gratifying for us to see them then take those into their communities and play.
Just have about 25 seconds left here. What have you seen in terms of the interest among a younger population in general, either coming to it and also just playing in tennis?
Well, I think you may have some time with our CEO, Lou Shear, and we love to talk about the growth over the past 3 years that we've enjoyed in tennis. We've got over 23 million active players in the United States, over 30% increase over the past 3 years, and much of that coming from diverse populations where we want tennis to look like America and feel like America, and that includes the youth population, of course, as well.
You're so fun.
I love being here with you guys. Thanks for having me.
We love talking to you.
We
about
just wish
this.
we could do this more than 2 days a year.
Can we come work for you?
Maybe we'll do Cincinnati next year, too. Why not?
Absolutely.
Kirsten, thank you. Be well.
Thank you for having me.
Kirsten Curio, USTA Chief Commercial Officer right here at the U.S. Open. You are listening and watching Bloomberg Business.
Bloomberg Radio, on demand and in your podcast feed.
On the latest edition of the Tape Podcast, a conversation with Mark Douglas at Mountain.
This is the thing about Disney right now. Everyone on if you have a restaurant, great restaurant, and people don't seem to be showing up as much, you don't call your accountant. You call the chef,
Right.
and say, what are we doing wrong in the kitchen? And so you see Disney, and people like, well, the company's not doing well, and everyone wants to call the finance department, and it makes absolutely no sense. Get the dishes right, like get the food right, get consumers.
What do you think Disney needs to do then?
I think when you look at the numbers, Disney, their revenue has grown they doubled in size over the last 2 years. Their revenue has grown, but if you look at their profitability, that is tanked. I mean, they were doing like operating income, like in 2019, I think it was like 11 to 14 billion, and now that's like 3 billion. So I think it's a classic story of everyone needs to get 10% better at what they do, and while doing it for 10% less.
Is AI the future there? Like AI generated content?
I mean, I personally think that it literally goes back to Disney. That the Disney brands, that people, especially in the United States where it got controversial the last couple years, that people had to re-love the Disney brand. They had to re-love the Star Wars brands, the ESPN brand for sports. And that is not about deals on Wall Street. That is about who are leading these organizations under Bob Iger and where is Bob Iger leading them.
Hear the full conversation on the latest edition of the Tape Podcast. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, and anywhere else you get your podcasts. Plus, listen anytime on the Bloomberg Business app and Bloomberg.com. The news in Washington has a ripple effect on the country and the world.
The president did address our relationship with China today.
That's why we bring you the top headlines from Capitol Hill every weekday.
Redhead on the terminal. This is breaking right now. Still reeling from the Supreme Court's 6-3 ruling on affirmative action.
Bloomberg Sound On with Joe Matthew.
The story has reached the White House briefing room. Should we eliminate the debt limit or reform it somehow?
Listen live weekday afternoons at 1 Eastern or on demand wherever you get your podcasts.
Your clients all have unique financial journeys, so why should their investment options be one size fits all? When you partner with Commonwealth Financial Network, you gain access to a comprehensive range of holistic investment solutions that you can customize according to your client's goals. Welcome to freedom of flexibility. Welcome to Commonwealth. To learn more, visit commonwealth.com. Commonwealth Financial Network, member FINRA SIPC, a registered investment advisor.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
It's 3:21 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Bloomberg. New Jersey Transit's locomotive engineers have voted to authorize a strike after years of contract negotiations stalled, but any potential work stoppage or disruption to services is likely months away as mediation plays out. Despite the strike authorization, there will be no immediate walkout. The Railway Labor Act, a federal law, prevents employees from walking off the job at this point, and an actual work stoppage could be months away. Stocks trading mixed right now. The Dow very close to session lows. The Dow's down 111 points, a drop now of 0.3%. S&P 500 index a little changed, up 3 points, up by about 0.1%. NASDAQ up 57, a gain of 0.4%. Stocks little changed as traders await tomorrow morning's jobs report. They're looking for clues about the outlook for Federal Reserve policy. Amy Glazer is Senior Vice President at job placement firm Adecco, and on surveillance today she said it's not just a resilient jobs market, but it is a strong one.
We're still in a talent-driven market, and the job seeker is still in that driver's seat with 1.5 jobs available for every candidate out there looking. We're going to continue to see growth for the upcoming months.
And you can hear more of that conversation on the Bloomberg Markets podcast. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. After earnings, Salesforce.com up 3.1% after earnings. CrowdStrike up by 8.5%. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Charlie, thank you so much. You are listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week. Carol Master along with Tim Stanovic live at the U.S. Open at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. We're literally right out. We're just in the midst of everything.
You can hear the officials.
Yes.
You can hear the crowd cheering.
Yes.
You can sometimes hear a passionate player, maybe grunt or scream. That's all part of the fun here at the U.S. Open.
It's so much fun. It's so alive. It's just a blast to be here. Having said that, we're sorry to our Bloomberg News team, in particular, who we know are fans of tennis.
That is so cruel. Okay, next year you guys are coming here with us, okay?
All right, we've got two great stories. One is about former U.S. First Lady Michelle Obama. She spoke at Arthur Ashe earlier in the week advocating for equal pay for female athletes, and she's really the latest prominent figure to push for progress in women's sports. We talked about it a little bit with Kirsten, about the importance of equality and diversity. And then writing about how the U.S. Open is a test for Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah, is he the next great tennis player now that the big three is no longer the big three? We got Ira Boudouet joining us. He is Bloomberg News global business reporter on Zoom in New York City. Also with us is Bloomberg News senior reporter Jillian Tan, back right now in our Bloomberg Interactive Broker studio.
I feel like, Jillian, we need to start with you because I feel like equality when it comes to sports remains an issue. And I know the USTA is working on it. But tell us about Michelle Obama, the former First Lady, earlier in the week, because she had some pretty strong words.
Yeah, so she kicked off sort of Monday night action after Coco Gauff won on Monday night. She came out to honor Billie Jean King, who where exactly you are. You guys are in the Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. And so Billie Jean King 50 years ago went out, found sponsors, and it was actually Bristol Myers Squibb that came up with equal prize money for women's tennis. The year earlier, in 1972, she cashed a $10,000 check. Her male counterpart, Ilie Nastase, $25,000. So it was Billie Jean King 50 years ago pioneered, equal pay in sport. It took the other Grand Slams, decades to catch up. The Australian Open only did it in 2001, the French Open in 2006, and Wimbledon was the last in 2007 with Venus Williams sort of helping get that along. But what's crazy is it's 2023 and some of the lead-up tournaments to the US Open in Cincinnati, in DC, they're still, women are earning a fraction of what the men are earning.
Yeah, I'm so glad you mentioned Cincinnati. I mean, it was remarkable to see that the women's prize pot is less than half of what men get. I mean, but it's not just tennis, Jillian. This is think about the struggle of the U.S. national women's soccer team and female soccer players that we've experienced here in the U.S.
Yeah, exactly. So the World Cup recently has thrown a huge spotlight on it. Like our colleagues wrote about how in Spain, there's a lot of debate, especially because Spain won. But it's not just in soccer; it's in basketball. It's in pretty much every sport across the globe. Tennis is one rare sport where prize money is equal, but only in certain events like the one that's happening this fortnight at Flushing.
Ira, we want to bring you into the conversation. You've got a great story about Carlos Alcaraz. But before we get to it, you cover sports, you love sports. What do you think about, when it comes to still kind of this fight for equality between women and men when it comes to sports?
I think tennis is a really good, I don't think it's an accident that Billie Jean King has been a pioneer in this and that tennis is really part of what has led the way for equal pay because it is an individual sport primarily. And the women have been a huge draw. You look at Serena Williams, one of the biggest athletes of her generation, male or female. And so I think they have some of that leverage, and Billie Jean King really showed them how to use it. But the job is still not done. What is surprising to see at this stage in the game that we still have competitions on the tour that are not with equal prize money.
So the tour...
Yeah, it's really surprising to... Oh, go ahead, Jillian.
Sorry, just to jump in, the tour actually has been feeling the heat from the whole world, sort of saying, hey, what's going on, guys? And they've actually outlined a plan to have equal prize money, but not till 2027 at some of these big events.
Why so long? Why is everything so long? All you have to do is, say, do it.
Give me the money.
Do it. Just do it.
I think
Why
it's about sponsorship, Carol. So it's about, the sponsors, they don't believe the eyeballs, the viewership is there. But if your numbers are to be believed, the soccer down in Australia, the ratings were off the charts.
Well, we just talked with Kirsten, Curio. She is here. She's chief commercial officer. She's doing the sponsorships. We just talked to her about this issue. And even though you don't have, Serena here, that things are changing. The older, elite, if you will, from tennis is moving on slowly. That still, you're getting record numbers here. So it's just interesting about this idea that the eyeballs, I don't know. I feel like it's an old argument. Having said that, we do want to get to, Ira, your story. Talk to us about Carlos Alcaraz. He's part of the next generation, potentially.
Yeah, for sure. And this has been the question on the men's side for decades now. What happens when Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic are done? And now that Federer's retired, Nadal's about to retire, Djokovic looks like he has some, left in the tank, but is obviously in his twilight years or entering them. Who's next? And I think Wimbledon and last year's Open, we kind of got a glimpse anyway at the answer, and it's Carlos Alcaraz. And what I was writing about is the opportunity that presents him, because if he can sort of consolidate that and dominate on the men's side for the next decade or two, because he is only 20, he could very realistically be the next sort of billion-dollar athlete. You look at Roger Federer's lifetime earnings on the court, prize money, but also off it, where you get the majority. Tennis players, as in an individual sport, they can really cash in, and so Alcaraz stands to really profit from his brilliant play recently.
It's interesting, Ira. Tennis players can really cash in if they're the top of the top, right? 5 of the 50 highest earning athletes of all time, this is in your story, according to estimates by Sportico, are tennis players. The thing is you have to be the top of the top and actually make a living, because there are so many players out there, many of whom qualified for the U.S. Open this year, that really, essentially live tournament to tournament and paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, it is a ruthless, eat-what-you-kill sport, and the pyramid, the difference between 1 and 10 is huge, and the difference between 10 and 100 in the rankings is even wider. It's just very difficult, but if you can get to the top of the mountain, the rewards are as rich as in any sport. And for Alcaraz, it's interesting because in talking to marketing people, I talked to this guy, Bob Dorfman, who does sports marketing at Pinnacle Advertising. He's saying, the ceiling is the limit for him in terms of categories, endorsement deals. Besides the obvious, stay healthy, keep winning, he needs to sort of start to show his personality. Obviously, U.S. is the biggest market. Everyone's always waiting for the next U.S. tennis star, but Alcaraz can really capture that too if he works on his English a little bit more and just kind of lets the world see who he is. I was at this event at Lotte Palace Hotel before the Open, where they had him and a few other players, and he really was the star of the show at this little cocktail hour. And he has a big, contagious smile. He clearly knew how to work a room, but I think we've yet to see that kind of leveraged in a big way in endorsement deals and in marketing.
Jillian, as we look at the next round for men's players in tennis, the next generation, I think about the next generation for women, and we're starting to see that. We certainly saw it last time around. But I do think about last time that I was here at the Open, I watched Serena and Venus play in a doubles match, and I watched Serena play what...
You saw her last match.
I saw her last match. And I do think about the next generation for women. How are you thinking about it? And we really, I think, all did think Serena and Venus would make it so that there was more parity, and they definitely have moved it along, but we still have a ways to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a bunch of upcoming stars. Obviously, Coco's leading the way. Jessica Pegula, her dad owns the Buffalo Bills. She's the 3rd seed. Her and Coco actually play doubles together. There's another American called Alicia Parks. The bench is deep, and to Ara's point about, upcoming U.S. players, there's a couple that are really already stamping their foot on the map. Francis Tiafoe and then Chris Eubanks being one that had deep runs in slams.
All right, well, great stuff.
Looking forward to seeing a handful of those players today and tomorrow, Carol.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot, right, to look out for. Wish you guys both were here, but really fun to read both of your stories. So thank you so much for joining us today. Jillian Tan, of course, senior reporter at Bloomberg News, back there in our Interactive Broker studio at Bloomberg headquarters, and Ira Boudway, global business reporter and on Zoom from New York City. That story, a Business Week story, so check it out too at Bloomberg.com/businessweek. Carol Massar, Tim Stanovic, live here at the U.S. Open. Just loving it.
Well, let's get a check on the latest world and national news. For that, we go to Denise Pellegrini. She's in the Bloomberg 1130 newsroom in New York. Hey, Denise.
Hey there, Tim. We have a New Jersey union voting to strike. This is the Locomotive Engineers Union. Mediation, though, it still has to play out. And that does mean, guys, any walk-off risk is likely still months away. President Biden making an unannounced trip to FEMA headquarters in Washington today. He has a long-distance trip planned after Hurricane Idalia as well.
I'm going to Florida Saturday morning.
Going to Florida after all the damage from Idalia. The Southeast digging out from the aftermath. Florida, the hardest hit, several fatalities from the storm throughout the region. Island city of Cedar Key dealing with destroyed structures. Sue Colson, city commissioner, says there's another worry.
We produce 95% of all the clams and oysters in Florida. I'm more concerned that those clams and oysters are safe and they're not contaminated.
And it's things like that that has AccuWeather worried. They see as much as $20 billion in costs from insured and uninsured losses combined from the storm. And for the fourth time this year, former President Donald Trump has pled not guilty to criminal charges. Bloomberg's Nathan Hager has more.
The latest not guilty plea is to state charges in Georgia that Trump conspired to overturn his loss in the 2020 presidential election. The former president waived an in-person arraignment that had been set for this coming Wednesday in Atlanta. This spares him a hearing that could have been broadcast live by news cameras in the courtroom. Trump entered his plea today in a court filing a week to the day he surrendered for booking at the Fulton County Jail and submitted to a mugshot.
All right, thank you, Nathan. Bloomberg's Nathan Hager reporting. And one more story to tell you about rare meeting between U.S. and Chinese military officials. The two superpowers reps, according to sources, met face-to-face at a defense chiefs conference in Fiji this month. That's a rare meeting. There have been very few high-level meetings between U.S. and Chinese officials. Global news 24 hours a day. I'm Denise Pellegrini, and this is Bloomberg.
It's time for... Now is your time to uncover your passion at the Henry Ford. Rediscover curiosity at the museum and walk in the footsteps of trailblazers. Rediscover your spark at the Rouge and rev up your imagination. And rediscover togetherness at the Village with a ride in a Model T. Now's the time to rediscover inspiration at the Henry Ford. Plan your visit today at thf.org.
Today's STEM tip. Okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
It's hard to keep up with breaking global business news.
It was a mixed day here in the States.
Volatility is sky high.
But at Bloomberg, our seasoned reporters and anchors make it look easy.
European stocks hit a fresh record. Fares have basically been rendered obsolete.
The rate hike dance is playing out in the belly of the curve.
Are you worried about a wage price spiral?
A lot of Wall Street strategists getting more and more cautious here.
Bloomberg Radio, the Bloomberg Business app, and BloombergRadio.com. Bloomberg, the world is listening.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
This is Caroline Hyde.
And I'm Ed Ludlow. Join us for Bloomberg Technology, a daily podcast focusing exclusively on technology, innovation, and the future of business.
We bring you the latest headlines from tech's top companies and conversations with the industry's biggest decision makers.
We will have to show our own productivity gains.
Privacy is a hugely important issue.
It's extraordinary what chip technology can achieve.
The Bloomberg Technology Podcast, every weekday.
Subscribe today on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or at Bloomberg.com.
Chainalysis is the premier blockchain data platform. Crypto businesses, financial institutions, and government agencies utilize Chainalysis data and services to make sense of what's happening on the blockchain. As regulators and policymakers work together to pass legislation that provides clarity for crypto businesses and protects consumers, they have the chance to do so with unparalleled data and research into the crypto ecosystem. Demystify cryptocurrency and gain greater visibility and insight by visiting chainalysis.com/radio.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
Whether you're an in-house counsel or in private practice, Bloomberg Law gives you the edge with the latest in AI-powered legal analytics, business insights, and workflow tools. With guidance from our experts, you'll grasp the latest trends in the legal industry, helping you achieve better results for the practice of law, the business of law, the future of law. The difference is Bloomberg Law. Learn more at BloombergLaw.com.
Bridgebank helps breakthrough ideas actually break through and remains dedicated to providing financial solutions to the risk takers, the game changers, and the disruptors, those committed to making the world a better place. Bridgebank has been providing financial solutions to technology and innovation companies from inception to IPO and beyond for over 2 decades through its national network of banking teams and offices. Bridgebank, a division of Western Alliance Bank, member FDIC. Bridgebank, be bold, venture wisely.
If I could be you.
And you could be me for just 1 hour.
If you could find a way
to get inside each other's mind.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
We've all felt left out. And for some, that feeling lasts more than a moment. We can change that. Learn how at belongingbeginswithus.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
Get the news you need to start your day in just 15 minutes.
Recovery efforts are underway after Hurricane Idalia.
UBS maps out changes after its best quarter ever.
Wake up with Bloomberg Daybreak, U.S. edition.
Former President Donald Trump facing 4 criminal indictments.
Max Scherzer, 7 scoreless innings. Available now on your podcast feed. Each weekday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Relations with China are also in the spotlight.
Subscribe to Bloomberg Daybreak, U.S. edition today on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere you get your podcasts. Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
It's 3:40 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long at Bloomberg. We're looking at a decidedly mixed market. S&P little changed ahead of the jobs report. The Dow lower, NASDAQ higher. Let's head right over to the first word breaking news desk for today's afternoon call. Here he is, Bill Maloney.
And good afternoon, Shaw. That's right. U.S. stocks mixed in a choppy session. The Dow's down 122 points. Like you said, S&Ps are little changed, and NASDAQ is still higher by 57. The U.S. 10-year yield at 4.09%. Gold is little changed, oil trading in the green, and Bitcoin is down by 4%. Among the main 11 S&P sectors, leaders were tech and consumer discretionary, healthcare and utilities were under pressure, and leaders to the upside in the Dow, Salesforce and 3M, while UNH fell 2.8% and led to the downside. After earnings, Dollar General plunged 12%, and in the tech space, Intel said that Q3 is tracking above the guidance midpoint. In other news, Western Digital rose 7% as Morgan Stanley sees better pricing trends. And wrapping things up, some of the names pointing after the bell tonight include Broadcom, Dell, VMware, and Lululemon. Live from the first breaking news desk, I'm Bill Maloney. Charlie?
Okay, thank you very much, Bill Maloney. Lots going on after hours. We've got you covered, and to hear live breaking news over your Bloomberg, type Squawk, SQUA, on your Bloomberg terminal. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
I'm driving in my car. I turn on the radio.
How about you let me drive?
Oh, no.
Who's gonna drive you home?
Honey, please, I'll do the driving.
Drive on.
Excuse me, I want to drive.
It's the question that drives us.
This is the Drive to the Close.
That funky music will drive us till the dawn.
On Bloomberg Radio.
All right, everybody, just about 18 minutes left to go until we wrap up the Thursday trade. A nice breeze blowing through us here at the U.S. Open. And delighted to have with us to talk about the trade, Bill Stone, Chief Investment Officer at Glenview Trust Company. Nice to have you back with us.
Thanks for having me.
Nice to be there. Should we talk tennis or should we talk markets?
Let's talk tennis.
What can you actually predict? Who's going to win or where the market's going to go?
I can do neither. I was always a Federer guy, so, now I have to find a new,
Who's it going to be?
I don't know. I
got some ideas.
He does.
I think since I'm old, I'm going to pull for the old guys and go, Djokovic for now while he's here. But, it's really nice to watch Alcaraz. It's nice to see some new faces. I mean,
Andy
awesome.
Murray's still here.
I just watched him for a little while there. Yeah, that was good. Isner, unfortunately, knocked out, but enjoyed seeing him in his last hurrah.
Tiafoe?
He's good to watch. I love tennis, so I can watch pretty much anything if it's good tennis.
You and me both.
Jay Powell?
He
goes to dead concerts. I'm not sure if he plays tennis. I don't know that, we kind of make a joke out of it. I know it's important in terms of what the Fed does, but on any given day, the thinking around monetary policy, where rates go, can change in a heartbeat. So for investors, what do you think is really constructive to focus on?
So I just try and figure out or think about how sticky this inflation is going to be. You know, I mean, you can cut it a million different ways. Actually, maybe you asked me a question of what's constructive. I'm not sure that's constructive, but that's what I spend time thinking about, because I just try and figure out, well, you know, the market's pricing in no more hikes. To me, it seems hard. I actually think we have at least one more hike and maybe more in us.
Why do you think that?
Because I just think, well, and it all goes, we keep preluding the jobs report tomorrow, but I just think that it's hard for wages to come down enough to then help out on kind of core inflation.
Well, it's sticky.
Yeah, that's the last piece, really, you know, because he talked about it in his speech, Powell, that is, at Jackson Hole, where, you know, you're seeing some help a lot of other places, but wages yet still aren't there, and, you know, maybe housing is picking back up again. It is I thought about it this morning, and it seems as challenging as ever to figure out where we're at, because you're at a point where then you also have to keep in mind, I mean, lately we've gotten economic data that's just accelerating, right? I mean, you probably have to pencil in 3.5% real growth here for the third quarter. Not that I don't think it's going to come off from there, but still.
So you don't buy it what the Atlanta Fed is predicting? It's a little bit more aggressive. Just
yeah,
a
not
little
quite
bit.
that high, but because I think it'll come off. But still, 3.5. I mean, how do you think inflation should slow down a lot when you're growing that fast?
I was thinking about the conversation we had yesterday with Andy Brown, and this whole concept that who'd have thunk that the U.S. economy would be growing faster than the Chinese economy?
That's pretty remarkable.
Right?
Yeah.
In terms of the metrics and things that are going on.
Yeah, and I mean, it just shows you, you know, again, why everyone keeps looking at the job market. As long as Americans have jobs, they like to spend, and as long as they spend, the economy keeps chugging along. You know, for all of our challenges, that's kind of the simple calculus of it.
All right, well, let's talk a little more about just what August looked like. We thought for a while that it was going to be the doldrums of August, but looks like we're going to finish the month down on the S&P 500 by only 1.4%. Given that we were down last week by, negative 5.5%, that's pretty remarkable to see. In the short term, where do you see the markets going?
Well, I mean,
you laugh like you don't know the answer to that.
I don't know the answer, but I do think that the good news is...
Bill, I don't know if you know, but you're Chief Investment Officer at Glenview Trust. I hope your bosses aren't listening, because this is your job.
Quick, Bill, make something up.
I forgot my magic coin that I flipped. So,
but this is what you do. You have to figure out, right?
Yeah.
For your clients. So what is investable? What's actionable?
Well, I mean, I do think earnings have probably bottomed. So, you know, I think that is a positive for the stock side of the equation. You know, I'd probably lean a little bit more towards some of the less cyclical things, some of the more staple-ish kind of stuff hasn't done nearly as well, you know, because you've got the AI stuff that's just been on fire.
Do you know how many times we're going to talk AI, I feel like, today, in terms of the conversation?
I mean, even the sponsors are getting into AI here.
Yeah.
The USTA is getting into AI.
I mean, it really has dominated the returns, obviously, you know that.
But is there there?
I think in the long run there is. I just sit there and worry that, you know, just like we saw, because I've been around long enough to bend for the tech bubble, there was a there, right? Clearly, the internet was a big deal.
But it wasn't pets.com.
Yeah, you're right.
And
so you do have to separate them out. But also, things get overdone a lot of times.
So is NVDA overdone?
I will say we luckily owned it this year to start the year. We've owned it for quite a while, actually, so we were very happy. But we've trimmed it a bit because it's just tough.
But you haven't sold out of it.
No, we haven't. And I think part of the issue is you can make a good case if it continues to grow anywhere near that pace. Obviously, it's not expensive, but that's a hard call. I mean, I listened to all the experts on it, and I think I like holding some.
Well, and they've actually been the numbers.
Oh.
They are showing up in terms of their growth numbers, right, and their outlooks.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of the one firm, I think, that you can say has actually made money from AI so far. I mean, everyone else kind of talks about it, but there's not actually necessarily cash in the till from it yet. I think it'll come.
Tim and I often say you've got some new client comes to you, institutional or a wealthy client, and said, here's we've got some money we want to put to work. How do you do it in this environment, especially in an environment where you look at treasuries and I can put it there, make a decent yield, and with not much risk. But what would you suggest? And I realize long term, I get it. But what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, we own a lot of T-bills at the moment, and mixed with stocks. So we kind of
2, 3, 5 long-term or shorter end?
The
bills.
Yeah, bills, a lot of bills.
Okay.
Because part of it is we think about it, we say, well, we generally have a good slug of stocks, so we think of those as, long duration assets. We get paid, we're okay holding some short duration assets on the other side. Plus, you heard my kind of view that maybe inflation's a little stickier than they think it's going to be, so that's also tilted us towards staying toward the lower end of the duration, which has worked out really well. I mean, in terms of, relative.
What about cash right now? Are you guys have a good portion, and do clients have a good portion in money market funds? You can get over 5% there too.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the same thing. T-bills, cash. That's interchangeable, essentially. Yeah, I mean,
what percentage do you think is a typical account with you in terms of cash? I mean, I guess my question is there still a lot on the sidelines?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say at our firm, there's generally a lot on the sidelines, but that's the normal for us because we're all ultra high net worth primarily.
Okay.
So we generally have a lot of cash.
Bill Stoke, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here.
Okay, go watch some more tennis.
Yeah.
Chief Investment Officer, just reminding you.
And great job with the weather, by the way.
Oh, thank you. We did that. Yeah.
We did, Glenview Trust Company, of course. Folks, we just have about 10 minutes left in today's trading session. S&P 500 just call it unchanged. The Dow just down about 110. The NASDAQ a gain of about 60 points. You are listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week. Carol Massar along with Tim Stenovic live at the U.S. Open. This is Bloomberg. You okay over there, buddy?
At PPAC Private, we know that dreams can lead to great achievements. And that path, from dream to reality, takes planning, hard work, and determination. Our wealth managers understand our commitment to client success. We're dedicated to providing the guidance that helps them achieve it, generation after generation. While others dream, PPAC clients achieve. For advice in planning, investment management, and trust and fiduciary solutions, visit ppacprivate.com. Not FDIC insured, no bank guarantee, may lose value.
Wherever your business takes you, Bloomberg Radio is here with you.
Breaking economic news crossing the Bloomberg.
Powered by 2,700 journalists and analysts.
So let's get to some of the day's gainers.
In more than 120 countries around the world.
We are seeing a flatter picture for European stocks this morning.
We're the only 24/7 global business radio platform.
This market regime is going to come with more volatility.
Bloomberg Radio, the Bloomberg Business app, and BloombergRadio.com.
And what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The Bloomberg Talks podcast. Today's top interviews from around Bloomberg News.
Charlie Bassett sat down with Jonathan Gray, Blackstone's president.
Democratic Congresswoman Haley Stevens joining us live from Israel.
Wide-ranging conversations with Fortune 500 CEOs, big-name investors, and business leaders around the world.
Charlie Nunn, the CEO of Lloyds Banking Group. Thank you so much for coming to speak to us.
Brian Moynihan, Chairman and CEO of Bank of America.
Bloomberg Talks. Subscribe today on Apple, Spotify, and anywhere you get your podcasts.
If you're having a business dispute, you know time is money. The longer your case proceeds, the more your case can cost. So speed up your resolution with the American Arbitration Association. Arbitration with the American Arbitration Association is faster. In fact, the median time frame for an American Arbitration Association B2B arbitration to be awarded is nearly 16 months faster than the U.S. courts. ADR.org. Resolve faster.
When news breaks across the globe, Bloomberg Radio is there. From Asia,
we are officially in deflation in China,
to Europe.
The UK economy grew more strongly than expected in the second quarter.
And anywhere in the world, news happens.
Bloomberg's Anne-Marie on the ground in Lithuania.
Bloomberg's Stephen Engel has the latest from Hong Kong.
Joining us from Bangkok, Bloomberg Chief International Correspondent Haslinda Aman.
Bloomberg's Greg Sullivan begins our global team coverage from Budapest.
Bloomberg Radio, on the ground, everywhere. Can't catch us live? Your favorite Bloomberg radio shows, including Bloomberg Surveillance, Wall Street Week, and Bloomberg Sound On, are also available as podcasts. Listen today on Apple, Spotify, and anywhere else you get your podcasts.
From
Bloomberg World headquarters, I'm Charlie Pellet with your look at your top company stories. Dollar General plunging after slashing its profit forecast for the second quarter. The discount retailer said rising labor costs and efforts to tame inventory growth will crimp profit in coming months. Darryl Cronk is Chief Investment Officer for Wealth and Investment at Wells Fargo Bank, and he says he is concerned by what he is seeing in retailers.
If you look at Dick's, if you look at Peloton, if you look at Dollar General this morning, they're all telling you the same story. The consumer's weakening and weakening at a quickening pace. What I thought was interesting out of the earnings season, too, is if you actually listen to the conference calls, you heard companies like Macy's and Nordstrom's also say that credit card delinquencies were rising, right? So not just the slower spending numbers and slower revenue and sales, but actually we're seeing deterioration in the credit conditions and the repayment side of it, which tend to be more at the high end of it. So I think you're seeing it broadly across the retail board. I would take that canary in the coal mine and listen to it. I wouldn't dismiss it.
And you can hear more of that conversation on the Surveillance podcast. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. Dollar General shares, they're down 12.1%. He mentioned Dick's Sporting Goods up 1.3%. Peloton shares, they're advancing now by 3.3%. The Biden administration is making up to $12 billion available to automakers to retrofit their facilities to make electric vehicles and hybrids. And those are some of the top company stories that we're following for you at this hour. I'm Charlie Pellet, and this is Bloomberg.
This is Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio.
All right, everybody, you are listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week. We are live at the U.S. Open, just outside Arthur Ashe Stadium. Always a fun event. We're going to talk more from some of the folks who are here and put it together, our sponsors, so looking forward to that. In the meantime, I can't wait till...
You know who else draws a crowd? The U.S. Open draws a crowd. Taylor Swift also draws a crowd.
I am obsessed with this story.
You know, one of my biggest regrets
what?
Is not going to the Eras Tour. Did you
No.
Did you go?
No.
Did anyone in your family go?
My daughter tried to get tickets and
couldn't do it,
and then they were so expensive. And she's overseas, and she's going to see if she can maybe get something if something opens up there.
Well, there's some good news for people like us who did not get to go see Taylor Swift.
Buy our popcorn, get our soda, and go to the movie theater.
Can Taylor Swift save movie theaters? That's my question.
You know, she and Barbie together, they're going to solve
That is a power
everything.
couple.
Yeah, they're going to solve all of our problems.
All right, so the reason we're talking about this is because, in case you've been living under a rock today, you might not have seen the news that Taylor Swift has announced she's announced the Eras Tour film. So if you missed the live in-concert experience, you can go to the movie theater later this year. And, in fact, theaters are even upgrading their ticketing systems to handle high demand.
So
is this Ticketmaster? Do you remember what happened?
little issue. What's interesting is she did reveal the previously unannounced film in a post today on X, formerly Twitter. And apparently they're going to be showing the movie at least 4 times per day on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays at every one of its locations in the U.S. We did see AMC shares up in the pre-market, I think as much as 10%. I think it closed a little bit lower today.
Yeah, it finished lower by a little over 1 percentage point.
Yeah, here's what she wrote. The Eras Tour has been the most meaningful electric experience of my life so far, and I'm overjoyed to tell you that it'll be coming to the big screen soon, starting October 13th. You'll be able to experience the concert film in theaters in North America. Tickets are on sale now. Pre-sale for tickets started shortly after the announcement, and AMC apparently upgraded their website to handle it.
Yeah, they know what happened when people try to get tickets to her live shows. Well, speaking of those live shows, the concert attracted more than 3 million fans in just the first two of its two U.S. legs, I should say. Swift is set to take the tour to South America at the end of the year before she heads to Europe and Asia in February of 2024. The tour overall is expected to gross $1 billion.
It's either Elon's world or Tay-Tay's world, and we're just living in it.
What's your preference?
Need you ask. This is Bloomberg.
Broadcasting 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com and the Bloomberg Business app. This is Bloomberg Radio. Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
From Bloomberg World Headquarters, I'm Charlie Pellet. Ahead of the closing bell, we have got the Dow, the S&P in the red right now. NASDAQ Composite Index as we wrap up August, holding on to a gain right to the numbers with the NASDAQ Composite Index up 24 points now, a gain of 0.2%. Dow Jones Industrial Average down 151 points. That is a drop of just about 0.4%. S&P 500 Index lower by 4, a decline there of 0.1%. As we close out the trading month, John Stoltzfus, Chief Investment Officer at Oppenheimer in New York, remains a stock market bull.
4,900 for the end of the year remains our target. We did lower our projection of what earnings will look like for this year from 230 down to 220. But overall, we're looking for support to the S&P 500.
And you can hear more of that conversation on the Bloomberg Surveillance podcast. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. Year to date, we do have the S&P 500 index up 17% as we wrap up the trading month of August. To put that in context, NASDAQ up 34.2%. And the NASDAQ 100 index higher by 41.2% year-to-date. The Dow, by comparison, up now by just about 4.8% in the year-to-date column. S&P 500 index at the bell, closing lower, down 0.4%. 10-year yield, 4.09%. We've got the 2-year yielding 4.86% on the 2-year. And spot gold, lower today by 0.1%, 19.40 the ounce. West Texas Intermediate crude up 2.4%, 83.56 a barrel. So again, recapping a move lower as we wrap up the trading month of August. It is on to September. We'll see you in September with the S&P today down 7 points, a drop there of 0.2%. I'm Charlie Pellet, and that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Charlie, thank you so much. Charlie Pellet there, back at Bloomberg headquarters in Midtown Manhattan. I'm Carol Massar along with my co-host Tim Stanovic. We're live at the U.S. Open in Flushing Meadows, New York on YouTube and Bloomberg Originals. Hey, coming up in this hour, we're going to talk a little bit about artificial intelligence. You've heard of it, right?
I've heard of it, yeah. The question is it about to replace my job?
Listen, we're going to talk to Noah Sykin over at IBM. He's VP of Sports and Entertainment Partnerships at IBM, and yeah, they're using AI to do commentary on some of the matches, right? Working on it.
Can they do the John McEnroe stuff though? That's
Nobody
what I'm
could be.
Yeah.
Or maybe they could be. I don't
All right,
know.
we'll
Remember the deep fake story?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, also coming up, Bloomberg's Janet Lauren. She's always at the U.S. Open, always keeping us up to date, too, on all things that have to do with the world and big money of higher education finance. So we're going to talk endowment returns and the chaos looming in the $1.5 trillion student loan pause. But now we want to get to, right now, the Bloomberg Business Week double special cities issue that is on newsstands, online, and on the Bloomberg terminal.
Yeah, the issue takes a broad look at what the world's urban centers are facing and explores ideas how to improve them, especially as the COVID pandemic fades from view. Our network of reporters traveled to some of the world's most famous cities and others you've probably never heard of, with dispatches on the impacts of political intrigue, environmental uncertainty, and shifts, Carol, in the global economy.
Going to learn a lot. One of the stories we touched on actually yesterday with Business Week editor Jill Weber and Business Week technology editor Joshua Brustein, who oversaw this special issue, is about how in Republican-led states across the South, legislatures are increasingly interfering in the governance of democratic cities by actually blocking liberal reforms and often dictating conservative policies in their place. And often it has to do with culturally what's going on. So writing about it and what's going on in the Music City is Bloomberg Business Week national correspondent Josh Green. He joins us on the phone from Washington, D.C. Josh also authored the New York Times bestseller Devil's Bargain, Steve Bannon, Donald Trump, and the Storming of the Presidency. Josh, thank you. Nashville, take us there and what's going on and how that's kind of an extreme example of what's going on.
Well, Nashville is really representative of a certain kind of a culture.
Not sure if we lost Josh.
Maybe happened is that as
oh, there we go. Go ahead, Josh. Sorry, we lost you.
Sorry, I said, what's happened across the country is that as policy making is kind of gridlocked in Washington and nothing really happens, the real political battleground has shifted to the states, into cities like Nashville, where you have this clash of largely urban democratic cities that are within the borders of increasingly aggressive Republican red states. We see this across the South. And I think Nashville is the most famous recent example where a lot of the political battles that used to be fought in Washington are now being fought at an urban level as the two parties really fight to apply their policies. In the past, states had often deferred to city government and take sort of a hands-off approach. And what we're seeing more and more, particularly in Nashville, is that Republicans are stepping in order to apply the policies they like, whether it's economic policies, gun control, racial policies, transgender issues, and basically forcing it on what in many cases are unwilling residents who have a different set of political views. And it's become a very contentious thing there and across the country.
Well, Josh, as you're right, Tennessee is an example you used, but as you're right, it's hardly alone. You talk about red states across the South. For example, in Texas, Republicans overrode measures in Austin, a very liberal place, and Dallas that guaranteed water breaks for construction workers. It also blocked cities' ability to mandate paid leave for workers. Then in Mississippi, Republicans created a separate police force and court system for a majority white part of the heavily black capital city of Jackson, even prompting the U.S. Department of Justice to file a complaint calling the move, quote, racially discriminatory. My question is, you use the term battle, but it doesn't seem like it's a battle that Democrats are winning. It seems like Republicans are crushing Democrats at every turn here.
Well, a lot of this is tied up in court, but I think what's happening is that these local politics are being influenced by national politics and then in turn influencing those politics. And what happened in Nashville, I'm sure most listeners will remember, there was a horrific shooting earlier this year at a Nashville Christian school, which led to a lot of gun violence protests in Nashville and a very contentious scene on the floor of the State House where two black legislators were kicked out of the legislature for protesting gun violence by the Republicans that control it. And it became, national news that this, heavily urban community, which wanted gun control and, measures to remedy these kind of awful shootings, were really being stifled and overrun by the Republican legislature. An example that I use in the piece is there have been a series of police shootings of black men over the past few years, and Nashville had responded by creating a community oversight board of residents that worked with Nashville police to try and lessen these things, impose remediation measures, and where appropriate, help to single out and punish the officers that were breaking the law doing this. This is something that seemed to be working until earlier this year when Republicans came in and said, nope, we're not going to allow this anymore, and passed a law that simply abolished it, which upset a lot of people in Nashville who felt like this was working. And it's just one example of Republicans essentially stepping in and applying their values in places that oftentimes have a different set of political values. And so it leads to the kind of contention and culture wars that we see on everywhere from MSNBC to Fox News. And the fact that in a lot of these southern states in particular, Republicans have such a large majority goes right to your point that, yes, it really isn't a battle in a sense. That they're being forced to live, as one Democrat told me, under Republicans' alien culture.
Tell me about the national mayor, John Cooper in particular, because it sounds like politics is in his family, and he's not going to run for re-election. Talk to us about his frustrations
Yes, I spent a day with John Cooper, who is Nashville's Democratic mayor, not a bleeding heart liberal, a kind of a centrist, pro-business, practical Democrat with an MBA, who used to be a real estate developer and was elected in 2019 on a platform of fiscal discipline and economic growth that he had really hoped would appeal to Republicans and Democrats. And, what's really happened is that we've hit the culture wars. I mean, there were COVID mask mandates and fights over that. There were fights between state Republicans in Nashville, which didn't want to host the 2024 Republican convention. And there's been a lot of fighting, even down to the level of fighting over street names in Nashville. Republican legislators tried to rename a street in Nashville that was named for the late Democratic civil rights icon John Lewis as President Donald Trump Boulevard. And, my sense being, with Cooper, I mean, on the one hand, his mayoralty has been a tremendous success. Nashville has recovered economically from COVID better than almost any city. The city is growing. It's lively. There are cranes everywhere. People are out and about. It's a great place to be. But on the other hand, it is in the crossfire of this culture war where Republicans are trying to do everything from take over the airport to the sports authority to cutting the city council to fighting over street names. And it's striking to me politically because throughout most of my lifetime, Tennessee actually had a reputation as being a very practical-minded, bipartisan state where it was sort of an example, like a positive example of what the political South could look like and how people...
As tomorrow, I'll go to @CaptainZalpha and you'll get levels. Nino, good to see you, brother. Caleb, you guys are still... Oh, dude, like we went down and bounced again off the hourly. Holy shit, dude. I did buy calls down here somewhere, so I guess they went up for a minute there. Now they're back down here again. We'll see, dude. 450.17. Did that actually tag? I'm going to have to add some more calls here. Hold on a second. I didn't even check. I wasn't watching these here. These were like 2 cents or something, 3 cents when they were down here. Same price. I'm going to add some more. All right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Hey, just heads up to all you guys that I've got tomorrow. I have what? I've got I just found, I didn't know this either. Like, you'd think I'd know this stuff. But my youngest is saying that she doesn't have school tomorrow. And then, hold on here. How do I get rid of this? There we go. My youngest says she doesn't have school tomorrow. My oldest was like, oh, yeah, I don't have school either tomorrow. So I didn't know that. And we have a trip going on. I'll be here tomorrow for market hours. There might be a time during the day where I have to, like, get them ready to leave to go on vacation. So I don't know how that plays itself out right now. I didn't know my kids had off tomorrow, so I'm just finding that out right now. So I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. I'll try to be here early tomorrow. Let everybody know. Say he'll be there at 9:30 because I don't know how the day is going to go. So I'll make sure that I'm here like at 9:30, not 9:45, not 10. And I'll be here for you guys early so that we can get a good start to the day. Are you guys bearish in this close? I don't see it as being bearish here. It just looks like a pin to 450 for end of the month call and puts spreads. So flies, stuff like that. Just looks like a pin on 450. Just buy cheap ones. Like the one good thing I like about zero dates is, you know, if the one thing that bothers me. Well, here's the thing. So I just closed a bunch of shit today on the open, right? And I made a ton of money off of that. So, like, if I'm spending like $700 on 25 pack of calls, that's not me buying, you know, $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 on calls. I have a real problem with like just buying like a month out call for like $6 and then they go down to like $2. Even if you're like waiting, like I just don't do. I used to, when I was younger, I would buy like a month out or 3 month out call, and they would go up like 30%, 40%. Then they'd go negative like 70%. Then they'd come back up and print 300%. And I'm not a good trader under those circumstances. What I would do when I traded like that is I would place the calls and I wouldn't watch the market. I would just get away from the market. I wouldn't even pay attention. I'd just go away from the market because it would make me want to panic. Like zero dates, yeah, they're like, you know, like 20 cents, 30 cents. I just bought some more calls for 15 cents. I'm not as like scared about that kind of a trade. So I guess it's to each his own. And I would never do just zero dates either as a trading plan. So that funds zero dates as well, right? Making sure that you're always making money no matter what, and diversification. Yeah, it's directional. Like a 0-day, directional. If it doesn't go the way that you want it to go, you're getting fucked. Like it has to go the way that you're calling. You can't like buy it. You can. I've had 0 dates that have printed, but it's rare. It's like 70-80% of the time they don't print. Like they have to be directional. Like start here, end there, get out. So I don't ever like. They die all the time. If they sit in my pile, I'm like they're fucking dead at 0. Google Docs, SPY ES levels. They're on at Captain's Alpha. They get posted every morning at Captain's Alpha. So you'll get those tomorrow morning when the market opens. We need the official closes to do the math. That's why. If I don't get the official close, I can't put the do the math for it. What else we got here? Anybody else there? You guys still stuck around. I'm stoked. Yeah, no creepy crawly up the wall, right? Couldn't let have 5 straight green days. Yeah, I'm still happy. I mean, I opened up this morning green. I made money today, so I'm stoked. Even with the losses today, I'm still in a good mood. I'm still green weeks. I had some serious losses yesterday, which kind of put me down the week, but I opened up this morning and I was fucking green for the week, so I'm stoked. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think retail runs this up tomorrow. You know, the thing about tomorrow is you might not be on vacation, but a whole bunch of people are. And people with money go on vacation. That's what they do. So are they going to stick around tomorrow and try to sell this into the depths of hell? I don't know. I doubt it. I would assume it's on autopilot for tomorrow. Normally when that happens, the retailers come in and they put like retailer shit everywhere, and then they clean up the mess on Tuesday. Usually that's what happens. Not always, but usually. And it's a really quiet weekend. It's usually like a really, really, it's like one of the quietest weekends of the year. I honestly don't think so. Normally, I'm going to be honest with you. Normally tomorrow should be light trading, and people are going off to do their shit. Like no one's making any big decisions between now and Tuesday. They'll be back on Tuesday, and if they run it up tomorrow, they'll clean up the mess and make it lower into next Friday. I think that's the idea here that you're looking for a dip to buy for the month of September. Normally the first week of the month, you get like a week of high volume, and you have money that comes into the market. So fund managers, right, they'll get a monthly payment from people that want to invest in the marketplace. That money comes into the market regardless of price. They just come in, they like buy. That's what they do. They have like monthly allotments where they're like, we're going to slam in this much money and it's in the fund. So, we're coming into the last month of the quarter. You're likely going to see like consolidation into this week. You'll likely see like sideways action and down. And then they'll start taking off into the end of the week, next Monday, something like that. It's normally what happens. Yeah, that's my only concern here is like retailers. Like retailers will like run shit up on December 31st, like fucking straight moon, because no one's trading. No one's got like serious risk on the market, that kind of stuff. People are like wrapping shit up, and then they'll come back on Tuesday and figure out what they're going to do. Myself included, so. Matter of fact, I was going to buy a serious put spread today with some money, and I was like, I'm going to fucking wait for that shit. So I'll look at it tomorrow. If we break below the hourly trigger, I'll look to put that on for next week. But catch all that weekend theta, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and come back on. If we're flat on Wednesday, I'll probably be up on that trade. So just from the theta burn, for the beautiful 5 days of theta burn, will be outstanding. So 4 days of theta burn, stuff like that. So I'll see you guys on tomorrow. Hope you all have a great night. Only thing I'll leave you with is I'm going to tell you something. Don't get fucking in trouble over this weekend. Like, make your plans so that you're not driving, drinking, even driving high, anything like that. Don't do it. Like, these weekends are like the most amateur times of the year. Like, just don't do it. Like, the cops are out. They're watching. Everybody's driving slow. And, like, you got boaters out there that are drinking all fucked up. You got people drinking and driving. Like, just don't partake of that shit at all, ever. That's how people die, get arrested, all kinds of stupid shit. Just leave. Not that you don't know that, but just Like if you're planning your weekend ahead of it for you for this weekend, just don't like get all your booze before Friday. Get your barbecue shit, whatever you need. Don't be out driving around the roads all fucking crazy or with the crazies that are out there. So have a great weekend. I'll see all of you guys on tomorrow. My take for tomorrow is up. I'm in the calls. I'm in not a ton of them, but I'm in some 0-dates cheapos for tomorrow to see if that happens. I'm not really bearish here. I'm more like trying to buy a dip. So some point between now and next Friday, if there's a nice fucking fat dip down at 470 or something like that. But not four. I said 470. There's like a nice fat dip down at like 440 or something like that. Sign me up. So sign me up. I'll buy that all day long. You guys have a great night, and I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. I listed off, just a heads up to you guys out there. So I listed off a bunch of tickers to you today. All those tickers I listed off to you are outstanding. I assure you of that. Every single one of those. We'll look back on those tickers next week, and we'll take a look at those and see if they're ready to be bought or if they're already heading up. All 5 of those tickers are going to be movers. So I'd expect at least 4 out of the 5 to be moving by next week. So you've got I gave you those 5, and then I gave you another one, right? I told you to keep Disney on the way back burner, and I think we did Apron as well. And so that's 7 tickers for next week. So go back in the video, watch those watch those things. I think that happened at like I think I started talking about those right around 12 o'clock. So take a look at those tickers. Do yourself a solid. If you're still here listening to me talk right now, do yourself a solid. Grab those 5 tickers, right? And do the 5 that I gave you. Not Blue Apron and not Disney. Do the 5 that I gave you. And I want you to go back and look at all of their fundamentals. Like all of those companies are rock solid. Like rock solid. So just go look at them. You don't have to buy options on them. You just buy the underlying. If it trips the trigger to sell, you sell them. No loss to you. There's no harm in losing 20 cents or something like that on a underlying, or even holding them for a period of time, like 3 months, 6 months, something like that. So take a look at those tickers. I'm telling you, trust me, these things are bangers. And I'll see you guys very soon here. Later. Yeah, Disney, I got to take Disney and Apron out of those. I got to separate, like Disney is like a back burner, keep an eye on it at like $80. And Apron, I can't vouch for it. The other 5 I can. The other 5 have like fundamental reasons why they should go higher. And so like you're never gonna see me like say to you like I think those trades are risky. Like I think trades like Disney are risky. I think there's some risk in those trades. The ones that I'm giving you, I don't want to ever be like a stock guru or something. I always want to be like, here, these are all been researched. These are all good to go. They're not pump and dumps. These are like they like meet certain criteria. And so I never want you to come back in 20 years and be like, that guy was a stock pumper. So I never want to have any of that kind of like noise. I always want like good reasons for this stuff to go up. So we'll track those tickers next week and see what's up with them. I think they all moved. So I'll see you guys soon. They were all holding up quite nicely today. So we'll see you guys we'll see you guys tomorrow. You think Disney gets dumped hard? Yeah, you know what? I'm not anti Disney going to 74. But like even at 74, 80, 82, even right here, like think about it. If you own Disney and you come back, so I used to own Disney. My dad bought Disney for me, and you know it's something that you buy and you just don't look at it. You just don't like, dude. I own some shit right now. Still, like I own Verizon, I own ATT, I own Tyson Foods. I own some shit that I'm probably never ever selling. I'm gonna hand off to my kids. So like that kind of stuff, like a Disney. If you buy it, if you gotta buy Disney, like the actual underline, just don't fucking look at it. Just like come back in 10 years and be like, oh, where's it at now? Like, will the unionization efforts hurt Disney? Probably. Will it hurt it in 10 years? Unlikely. Disney's, maybe they go bankrupt, but it's, dude, like, I gotta tell you something, man. Like, if you're a fucking parent, the only thing that parents let their kids watch is Disney. Like, if they're not gonna let them have cell phones or tablets or any of that shit, Parents will say, like, let's say you're like a Republican and you're like, I'm going to boycott Disney, or I don't know, I'm a Democrat, I'm going to boycott Disney. Whatever the fuck they are, I don't care. When you're a parent, you get to a point as with kids that you're like, all right, let's put something on. And you're like, shit, I said I would never do that, but you do. Like, there are moments, like on flights, traveling, there are moments where you want your kid to watch something, and you know what the go-to is? It's like Disney and shit. Like, kids know Disney. That's what they fucking know. That's what it is. It's like Tyson. It's like chicken nuggets. You know, it's like Coca-Cola. I don't drink Coke, but a shit ton of people do. You know, like, and they say they don't, but I know they do. You know what? Budweiser. Here's a good one for you. So I went to a bar to get lunch with my wife. Well, not really a bar, a sports bar. Recently, like last week sometime, right? I went into this bar, and it was, you could tell the crowd. It was like, this is not the right place. I probably shouldn't be here with my wife and kids. We're starving. We're on the road. And I'm like, but we're going to eat. So we sat down in this bar, and I was like, hey, do you have any, I was like, you got like a wheat beer or a summer shandy or something on tap? Something that's like summery. It was like a warm day. I'm like, just want to get a quick beer. She's like, no, we ain't got none of that stuff. And I'm like, all right, what do you got? She's like, Budweiser. And she pushed it on me. She was like, Budweiser. And I'm like, I know these people don't drink Budweiser, but they were all drinking Budweiser on draft. So, you know, Budweiser on draft is very much like Disney for kids. You know, it's like chicken nuggets and shit, and Coca-Cola, and, you know, Walmart. People are like, I don't shop at Walmart. I'm like, well, who the fuck is? You know, who is shopping at Walmart if you don't? It's got to be the other 8 people that are shopping. 8 out of 10 people that are shopping at Walmart. So, you know, like that. Like Disney is one of those things you just buy and don't look at it. You just don't stare at it. And I don't trade Disney like spread or calls and shit. I will, but I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I do, but dude, like Disney is like fucking Boeing. Like you just wake up one morning and it's like, wow, it's up $1, $2, $3, up $3. Go to the opening bell, like $3 on Disney. It's huge. You go to open bell, you're like, I'm gonna let this thing run, and boom, they send it down $6, and you're like, fuck. You know, so it's a hard one to trade. Boeing, dude, Boeing's a brutal ticker to trade. There's so many easier tickers than trading those two. So many easier tickers. You guys have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I can't wait. And maybe we'll talk about what you guys are doing over the weekend or something. We'll find out what you guys have for plans over the weekend. And I'm actually so we're like going to this like thing. We're going to this like yurt thing. I'm trying to change the plans now. It's gonna be 90 degrees here, and I'm like, dude, I'm like talking to my kids. I'm like, we gotta talk to your mother. I'm like, we gotta throw in like some water in there somewhere over the weekend. I'm like, I ain't doing this. So like we gotta do the lake at the same time or something. Yeah, Anthony, you take it easy, man. Oh, have a great weekend, brother. It's Friday, dude. There ain't nothing going on tomorrow. It's like nice long weekend. Dude, we don't have, I gotta tell you guys that we got no vacations until the holidays, dude. We got what? What do we got? We got some Halloween stuff coming. We got Thanksgiving. So soak it up. Like soak up this weekend. Enjoy it. Take a break. Relax in the marketplace. Come back fresh on Tuesday. It's going to be fucking awesome. Have a great weekend. And I'll see the rest of you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning.